Hey, who's this guy? Who let this guy in?
Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Launch is done. We don't have to worry about the servers being on fire anymore for Cities Skylines and Paradox mods. It's okay now. It worked fine last night, at least. I mean, who knows how it works during the day today. But we dodged it. That's why TDW, I like literally intentionally chose not to stream yesterday for that reason. If you guys are noticing, I'm wearing glasses today because I can't find my new contacts. So we are a glasses boy today. I know. I've worn contacts since I was in high school. So it's always weird when I have to wear glasses. Let's get caught up on everybody who's here. First off, on YouTube, Sean, welcome in. Thanks for popping in today. Oh, I have a special weather statement now. Nice, dude. The weather here is gonna be awful today. Oh dear. I hope my siding doesn't rip off my garage again. It did that the last time we got a big windstorm, so I hope I popped it on properly. Welcome in, Claude. Welcome in, Answani. Welcome in, Bryce. TDW. Peanut. J15. Jonah. Good to see you. RLJ. Slick. Welcome in. City Rat. They're a bit slow today. I don't think it'll crash today. I don't think it'll be as bad. Link greeting, thank you for paying lurker tax support, social services support chatters. The green screen alerts and stuff are back. Tangia's not. I need to do that right now, real quick, while we're getting everything started today. I did the actual like redemption ones that aren't Tangia related. So we have some new emotes courtesy of Bad Peanut. They're all of the bears that are in the subscriber tier 1 stuff. So if you guys are subscribed on Twitch specifically, you guys can use those new emotes. I need to update the YouTube member ones. In case anybody does subscribe to member, I would definitely suggest if you're going to subscribe somewhere to subscribe in Discord, because that's the best place. Tigan, welcome in, bud. Slushy Scotland, do you guys get some snow?
Hello there.
Okay, well, anyways, Tangia still worked all day on Sunday. I just didn't have a way for you guys to access it. J15 is a Tangia moderator, so she can just do whatever the hell she wants. XC, welcome in. I'm going to turn it back on. You can use them. Feel free to. Feel free to. It's gonna get turned back on. I just hadn't done. I didn't do it before the start of the stream. There we go. Okay, the Tangia overlay on Twitch is back. So if you guys are on Twitch and you guys want to send green screen alerts, you can do that again. The ones that are in channel points, I think I need to turn back on though. Alex Nova Chrono, thanks for following. Welcome in. I always just use tangia.co/Kodiak to Kodiak. Yeah, if you guys are on YouTube, you guys can use that as well. However, the free versions of it. I'm XC on YouTube. Hello. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, whenever we stream on YouTube, I'm also live on Twitch, but then we also stream quite a bit more on Twitch where we'll do other games. If I'm live on YouTube, I'm probably just going to be playing one game, and it's probably going to be Cities the whole day, which is what we're going to do today. Today is just another Cities day. So, Okay, I think that's good. I just need to go into viewer rewards now and turn on the channel points rewards. Oh, Christabel's here. Christabel, welcome in. Dude, I lost it when TDW sent Sucks to Suck, knowing full well that it's because of the conversion rates for his dollar. And that's why it was like that. I lost it. I fucking lost it. Because even I was like, wait, can you buy me games then? And he's like, no, I can't gift outside of my country. And I was like, oh, that sucks. But yeah, enjoy all the new bear emotes, guys. Peanut's working overtime on those. Okay, noted. Noted. I know I can't do that. I didn't know I was going to have access to that, for context. Person who's DMing me. Or people. Do you have a new energy drink to review? Absolutely, Bryce. We also reviewed one on Sunday. I had to do it really quickly. So we're going to get caught up on the energy drink tier list review. I hope you guys had a good week last week. I have been very busy just with the early access content for Cities Skylines. Actual work. My work project started the same day. They asked me if I wanted early access, and I was like, uh-huh. And so then, like, everything just kind of fell apart at that point. Everything just kind of fell apart. You got high winds in Chicago, too? Ding. That's not surprising. Chicago always has high winds. Yes, we will, Bryce. We will. Don't worry. We start every stream here on Twitch, at least. If I'm live on Twitch, I try my best to start with a new energy drink review. Something fun we do to start the streams off with. I do need to go in and still make the Photoshop version. Haven't had a free minute to do that. So there's that. We'll do it eventually. It'll happen. Gonna be honest with you guys, I kind of forgot where some of the older ones were ranked that we have. Gonna be honest. Going to be honest. When asked if he wants early access, yeah, literally though. Literally though, yes. That was me. That was in fact me. Where in the heck are these images? Okay, there's one. He, she, me, wumbo. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good week last week. I wasn't really live at all. So for my normal live stream community, I'm back today. I should be back on Friday as well. Any other day is kind of up in the air. I don't remember where I ranked this can. I don't remember. We might have to go back in some of the older VODs to figure out where we ranked some of this stuff. We might have to go back in some of the older VODs. Anyways, let's show it. Let's show it. So here's our current tier list of energy drinks. It's the study of wombology. Here's our current tier list. We have more energy drinks. They're down here. I forgot where I placed them. I know Sambazon is in D tier, along with Riot, and Riot is the lowest so far. Riot was pretty bad. I had put Monster Mango in B tier. Wasn't my favorite. Too juicy. I think I put the Rocket Pop one at the top of B or an A, right? I don't remember. We'll start from there. We'll start from there because, yes, on Sunday we tried Rain Energies, which I don't think there's a lot of rain in here. We tried Rain Energy. There is rain, but not the version I bought. It was Rain Kiwi Blend. Yeah, Rainstorm Kiwi Blend, which I don't think they have on this. So let's download this puppy. I have to be able to not finish it for it to get F. Which I have had an energy drink like that before, for context. So, like, there's something out there that I feel that way about. Alani Cosmic Stardust is good. Alani's my go-to brand. Alani's my go-to brand. I put it in B. The Cosmic Stardust is in B tier because I think that the Cherry Slush is the best. Alani. Like, it's so above everything. Like, it is 3 tiers for me above everything else. I love Alani Cherry Slush. It is my favorite energy drink. I buy it in, like, a bulk variety pack from Sam's Club. And, like, I just keep it. For days I don't stream, like, Alani is what I'm drinking on those days. Love Alani. Big fan. Alani gummies were average at best. I was disappointed when I saw them in store, too, because I saw them in store. I didn't buy them. But I saw that they didn't have, like, caffeine or, like, any kind of pre-workout. Like, they were just normal gummies. And I'm like, you're an energy drink and protein, like, company. What? Why are these not, like, some kind of, like, specialty item? Like, make them worth my while. They're just, like, no, they're just snacking. Okay. Proof of concept that they can make gummies work? Maybe. I don't know. I don't get it. I have to lurk, my friend. I gotta go get some stuff on a PDX. Have a good one, City Rat. You guys can all thank City Rat for getting all of Master Plan music from City Planner Plays up onto Paradox mods. City Rats are also responsible for getting them up onto Thunderstore as well. Anyways, we tried Rainstorm Kiwi Blend. And the entire stream, I was like, when I first tried it, I was like, this tastes like something. We were rushing through it, but I was like, I could not place what it tasted like. And I figured it out. I figured out what it tastes like. I figured it out. It tastes exactly like these stupid caramel apple suckers. It doesn't taste like kiwi. It tastes like these caramel apple suckers. To a T. To a fucking T. It tastes like these. It was great. Honestly, it belongs in S tier, and I think it's my new top of S tier. I think it goes above the cotton candy one from Bang. That was a good one. We were rushing, so I really didn't get a chance to talk about it, J15, that day. Because I know you saw, like, oh, we're out of time. It was fucking great. I loved it. I would drink that every day. Anything in S tier is like, this could be my new daily driver. Everything in this one could be a daily driver for me. So, yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. I liked it a lot. Today,
Holy
though.
Shit, I'm gonna come.
Oh my god. Coming in strong today, J15. Coming in strong. Not a big fan of caramel like that. Oh, I love caramel. I love caramel flavored stuff. All right, let me get caught up. See if there's a search for file name. Yeah. Let me see if I missed anything. Great at Costco, because I know I did. Guess what? I broke Paradox mods. How did you break Paradox mods? Explain yourself. The cotton candy one made my arms tingly. I think it's a good sign. So that's because I think Bang has we've gone over this every fucking stream and I forget every single time. It has the pre-workout supplement in it that makes you tingly. And that's why you get tingly from it. Because you're supposed to go work out after you drink it. Because a lot of these, like the Rainstorm and the one we're trying today, Accelerator, Tropical Punch, are like marketed as like kind of pre-workout energy drinks that are FDA approved to claim that they accelerate your metabolism. So if you work out afterwards, we've tried an accelerator before It is, they used to be known as A-Shock right here. They've rebranded as Accelerator now. Or maybe A-Shock was like a specific line that that was the only line I had access to by them. But that's what I knew them as. Yeah, and we've tried a lot more. Just for context, guys, I gotta build a Photoshop document because if we upload them to this, it doesn't save. I would have to save a whole new like energy drink tier list maker, and I can't, like, it doesn't let me build off this for whatever reason. So yeah, that's why it's the way it is. But we got to build this on Photoshop. So this is actually way more full than it looks. I promise. Yeah. Not having a stroke. Good to know. Yeah. You're not having a stroke. Yeah. I like caramel flavored stuff though. So like that's why it's like I really like it. Like this is a personal preference tier list. Like I put Red Bull sugar free in C tier as like the bar standard energy drink. I have Red Bull sugar free over there. As like backups if I run out of Alani. It like everything in like C tier is like this is the bar standard of energy drinks. If you can't surpass this bar, why should somebody buy it? Right? And like for these ones, I put them in like there's the does work tier, which is the tier below C, where it's like if somebody gave this to you, it's gonna work. But the benefit of these two was that these were like all natural energy drinks, like 100% organic, all natural ingredients. They tasted like shit, but they were there. Oh, okay, I didn't show them. I don't have my screen. These ones right here. These were like all natural. So was Machu Picchu, but it was steps above Riot and Samazon. Machu Picchu was by far the best all natural, like 100% organic energy drink that I think I've tried. So, but we're going through more. Anyways, let's give this a shot. Accelerator Tropical Punch. Sustained energy accelerates metabolism. We've tried other accelerator drinks on the channel before. One other one, I can't remember what its name was. 100% vitamin B3, B6, B12. How many milligrams caffeine? Those are the important things here. And then what sweetener they use. Those are kind of like the three things that I look at the most. So 200 milligrams caffeine. It's quite a lot for this size of a can, at least compared to some other brands. It's like it's the size of an Alani can, the same amount of caffeine as Alani. So, carbonated filtered water, citric acid, electrolytes, natural caffeine, green coffee bean, and green tea extract. And then sodium citrate, and then sucralose. I'm going to figure out how to pronounce that word one of these weeks. I swear to God, sucralose. I think it's sucralose. I think I nailed it that time. Is the sweetener that they use, which is, I think, the best tasting of all of the artificial sweeteners so far. Oh, peanut. Is that one ready? Is that is that right size? Are we about to drop a new emote right now? Oh, guys, we're about to drop a new emote. Hold on, before I try it. Everyone's got to wait now. We're dropping a new emote on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. I know.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Dude. That's a classic. All right. That's there. I just got to upload it. Peanut working double overtime. Peanut doesn't know how to take breaks. Hold on, emotes. Peanut! We have a problem. It contains too many frames. It cannot contain more than 60 frames. We'll wait on that then. Energy drink time. Energy drink time. Let's try it. So this is Tropical Punch. There's a picture of a cherry, an orange, and a pineapple on it. So I expect it to be, I don't know, tropical, but not coconut tropical. Smells like a candle in a good way. Does that make sense? You know, you get like that nice like tropical candle at like the store. That's exactly what it smells like. But it's consumable. It smells like those like tropical gummy bears. Like when you get the packs of gummy bears and one of the packs is like tropical flavored, right? It's kind of like that. But like, yeah, like I can almost smell the like gummy bear. That's wild. Very pineapple forward. I like it. I feel like Accelerator / A-Shock is a very underrated energy drink brand. I don't hear enough people talking about them. I have never been disappointed by one of their flavors yet. Where this falls in the energy drink tier list, we'll decide here in a moment. But super pineapple forward. It tastes like a pineapple gummy bear. Like that's the best way to word it. What? Nah. Moose just sent me a bug he's having with snow in game. And it is weird. It is so weird. Hold on. Can I show that? I'm asking Moose if I can show it. Oh, Moose!
I thought it was a deer. There's a moose in my house. But now it's really clear. There's a moose in my house. Got a major problem here. Moose, moose.
What's up, Sean Small? Welcome in. This is the bug. This is very interesting. It could be... my guess is it's a bug. I've never seen this. Or with a mod. I'm assuming this has to do with a mod. Because look at how the snow texture goes. My assumption is that this has to do with maybe Move It and how you moved the roads. Move It might not be updating something to do with the snow texture. It's like Chowder. Do you guys remember the show Chowder? Where like the characters had like transparent layers to like a filter behind it, and like that's how they moved across the screen. I loved the animation style in Chowder. If you guys didn't watch the show Chowder growing up, or like you were too old for it, go back and look at a clip from it and just look at the animations. So sick. This has been in the game since release? Wait, really? Why have I never seen it then? Huh. Do we know what causes it? Because I've never seen it. I'm blown away, Sean, that some of the traffic mods, like the extended traffic tools stuff, didn't end up on PDX mods yet. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know who made those either. I'm shocked they're not on PDX mods. Like the lane management one, just like the very basic one, and the what's the other one? Key wall, like the key walls for the roads and stuff. I'm blown away that those aren't on Paradox mods yet. This is the pattern of snow. It happens as the snow is forming. Oh. Track Manager Light is that what it is? Yeah, that one. I wish that one was at least on Paradox mods. I'm shocked it's not. Anywho, this energy drink tastes like a pineapple gummy bear. If you like pineapple, you'd probably like it. It's a nice tropical flavor. It's got the good sweetener. That's not sugar. 10 calories. All the energy drinks we review on here, I try to do low calorie ones because I'm a calorie watcher. I weighed myself today, guys. This is big Kodiak like health news. I weighed myself today, and I weigh the lowest I have weighed in like 4 years, which is great. I'm super happy about that. I'm not like how do I say this? I don't actively like do a lot to like try to lose weight. So I don't even know how I got here. But I'm here. Actually, I've just been more mindful of like portion sizes recently. I have a bottomless stomach. And everyone in my family and my wife's family makes fun of me because of it. I could just never stop eating. I don't know what it is. Especially for my size too. Like I can eat way more than everyone else and not be full. So like for me, it's more being like I have to like watch what other people are eating and how much they eat in order to know how much to eat, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, like I just don't get full at the same rate as other people. So Chair, I took a look at your new map. We're gonna take a look at it today. Damn, hot damn, that coastline on Fort Bragg. Whoo! If you eat less than you're required, regardless of exercise, you will lose weight. That's not so. Fun fact about that, not true, and it's actually an issue my wife has. She has I don't know, it's a medical condition, I guess. Basically, like when she eats less calories, instead of her body going into fat burning mode, her cortisol levels get all fucked up, and then it tells her to store that, and then instead makes her incredibly tired. So that, which is not super common. But yeah, is basically an issue my wife has. So she like has to be on like a medication to like help her lose weight, just like to get her metabolism to and her cortisol levels in balance for her body to realize, hey, you're at a calorie deficit. Because she had to eat at a calorie deficit for like 2 months. Went to the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained weight somehow. And like we religiously tracked our calories that are like for her then, and it's like you're at a calorie deficit. There is zero reason why you should be gaining weight. Like then they like went into like all this stuff. So this has all been happening pretty recently. So like it's encouraged me to like be more mindful of my eating habits at the same time. And so that's why I've lost a bunch of weight recently. Yeah. I agree with you though. The number one way to the diet trends, all scams in a lot of ways. There are certain things that do make sense though, like putting your body in ketosis can like help speed up your metabolism or whatever. But calories in, calories out. For 90% of people, that's what it is. Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about what you think the description in the following DLCs are about? What do you mean by description, Agent 69? Like, is there a elaborate for me. Like, is there a Steam post like already for those DLCs? Anyways, Moose, we learned what the problem is. Yeah, this is a pattern. Yeah, that's what's going on. There is for the new DLCs. Okay, all right, we'll take a look at those in a second here. Let me get the energy drink tier list caught up, and then we'll start diving into actual city stuff. So what are we on? Accelerator energy tropical punch. Uh-oh. I don't think this can upload a WebP. Oh, yes, it can. Perfect. Okay, I'm head to gym now. Have fun at gym, Moose. See some bottom goals filled. Did we get a wheel? We get some wheels, too. Yeah, we're going to do some wheels after we kind of, like, do some city stuff. Don't worry. The wheels will get spun, Enswani. The wheels will get spun. They will get spun. Here it is if you have a description for each one of them. Oh, okay, perfect. Here, I'll open up. I'll open that up. We'll go over that. It sounds a little cluggy, but this is the tier maker suggests to save and edit your lists. Okay, I will put that up on a different tab then. So you can now edit your tier maker list while saved. We have a way to edit your saved tier lists. Remix this list button at the bottom of any tier maker, and you should... Okay. Does that include, like, stuff I upload? Wait, where do I even see that? I don't have a remix this tier list. What? I am Taco. Thanks for following. Yeah, I have no idea. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyways, we're going to rate the Tropical Punch Accelerator onto the tier list today. It tastes like a pineapple gummy bear. I think it goes right at the bottom of S with... No, I think it goes in A. It's a little too sour. A little too sour for my taste. I think the White Monster clears it. So, like, not significantly, but enough to put it in a tier above. But it's an A tier. This is a really good can. I like it. I feel like we've had some pretty good energy drinks on the tier list lately. We need more dog shit ones, so I need to go to an all-natural health store and buy some energy drinks, I think. I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards now. Because the one that I would have put... I've had one energy drink I would have put in F tier. I cannot remember the name of it, and I need to find it. And I think it was like an all-natural one. Maybe they discontinued it because it was so terrible. I don't know. But there it is. We have a lot more like that we've tried that I don't have on the tier list because it resets every single time I open it. So gotta try Yerba Mate. Yerba Mate. Yerba Mate is like an actual tea, yeah? I really like Rain. I had stayed away from Rain for a really long time. I'd stayed away from Rain. I'd stayed away from Bang. I had stayed away from this Deer one for a while because they looked like pre-workouts. And they just felt like, I don't know, they gave off weird vibes. So I stayed away from them. I kind of stayed towards ones that felt like traditional energy drinks, like Alani maybe, or like Rockstars, your Ghosts, your Red Bulls. And yeah, I think I've realized now that I have been missing a lot with Rain. So yeah. I don't know a single C4 or Ghost I dislike. Same. Also same. Ghost is also fire. I wish they were a little cheaper. They have some compound in there that's FDA approved to like they can like clinically say that in clinical trials does improve your brain functionality, like it's some like specific compound, but they don't put enough in their cans. Like the study was like double the dose that's in their cans to prove said thing. I find it very fascinating. I did like a bunch of research on that for Ghost. But anyways, this is where we're at. This is all based on taste mostly. So not based on like the actual stuff that's in the energy drinks themselves. So this is all based on my personal flavor profile of what I like. I feel like I should take the C4s out of here because I kind of put those on here in the beginning and I feel like I can't even remember what they taste like. So I'm going to take them back out and put them in the bottom for the time being. And this is what we're kind of at right now. I need to go back in my VODs and figure out what the other ones were that we had on this tier list that got deleted, because some got deleted. We had more. So this is where we're kind of at. Everything above C tier is like a good energy drink, I think. C tier is your average energy drinks, and everything below C is like not good. Don't buy it, in my opinion. So have you tried Surge or Vault before they were discontinued? I tried Surge, yeah, but Surge wasn't an energy drink. Was it? I don't think it was. I think it was just a soda, wasn't it? Are we ranking soft drinks? Energy drinks, yeah. What's your game setting graphics? Mine? First off, there's no need to yell. Secondly, I play everything on max, except I go into the advanced tab for graphics and I turn it off of TAA and I replace TAA with SAA because there's a bug with TAA. Move it. Vault was an energy soda. Surge is more of a soda. It was a soda with a shit ton of caffeine and sugar. Riri! Riri, I'm glad you got your Cape Kelvin up on the Paradox mods. We'll have to look at how many downloads you have. Winco Foods by me has $1.40 a can for Ghost. I can get Alani for like below $1 a can at Sam's Club. So that's why it's my daily driver, because I love Cherry Alani. It's my favorite. And then it comes with 2 good ones that are Cosmic Stardust and Blue one. I definitely prefer the Cosmic Stardust over the blue one personally. That's just personal preference thing. They're great. They're still good. I like Alani. They're my go-to brand. So if you want to know my taste profile. Exactly 60 frames. All right, new emotes about to drop real quick here too, guys. If you guys are wondering why we haven't dove into Cities stuff yet, I haven't streamed for quite a while, and so I'm trying to get caught back up with everybody. Caught back up with everything. We will dive in shortly. Let's get this downloaded really quickly, so that way Twitch community can have access to their new emotes courtesy of Bad Peanut. Replace the emote. There it is, Peanut. Thank you. I'm loving Skive too. Skive is definitely doing a lot of the legwork for me right now. Not like legwork, I guess. That's not the right word thing I'm trying to say. If you guys aren't using Skive, I would definitely suggest using it, because come the future of Cities Skylines, I do get concerned that those, like, every time you boot the game, you have to update all your mods and then restart everything. Skive allows you to do that before starting your game, so you don't have to do all the restarts. So yeah, Skive, big fan. Definitely suggest using it for right now, for sure. You know, come the future, who knows? Skive has access to a lot of the features that Paradox mods maybe will have in the future, that, you know, take a little bit longer to implement in an official capacity that TDW can put into the application for the time being, that will come in the future. The backend's built for it, that he has access to, let's say. I don't know. I think I'm explaining that well. I think I did a good job explaining that. There we go. There's your new emote, guys. I'm so happy with these, Peanut. You have no idea. Wait. So if you create an account, you can save your tier list to your account, and then you can go to your profile and remix the list to change any of the placements. Okay, but I have an account. It's weird how Skive doesn't show up in-game in Paradox mods, but it does on their website. It should show up in-game. What do you mean by that? So the Skive as a mod on Paradox mods exists only as a downloader for it as an application. So there's a save button. Please add a title to your list. Oh, so then okay, so wait. Hold on. So then if I hit save. Okay, so then if let's say I add the tropical one, we just put it at the top of A tier, and then I hit save. Well, I just hit remix the list, but now what happens? So if I reload the page, does it save that? No, it doesn't save that. Okay, so then if I go in here, I add that, I pull this back up here. This is really jank, but I think I figured it out. No? The save button dies if I add a custom image. J15. Images are not saved to the website, but will be included in your download. That's the problem I'm having. So I would have to make a new tier list every single time, is the problem. So that's why I want to move it over to Photoshop. Oh well. So that's what's going on with that. So, anyways, let's let's read that description that somebody sent. Somebody sent me a description of the Waterfronts DLC. So there, we actually have a full-on description now of some of the newer DLCs. Let's take a look at these real quick. So we have the Beach Properties pack, which we obviously have access to. Bring life to your city's waterfronts with beach properties specializing in residential buildings that kiss the water's edge. This asset pack brings tranquility, beauty, and coastal living to your city. I wish there was a better way to see all the props that came in this, because we actually got quite a few new props and fences with this DLC that we just don't have a good way to sort through it to locate, which sucks big time. So that's a little unfortunate. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, so they have all official Steam pages for these now. I don't know if these were there yet beforehand. Oh, shit. Urban Promenades. Is there a description? Step into the vibrant heart of the city life with this creator pack, Urban Promenades, featuring more than 30 assets. This pack invites you to create a bustling streetscape and serene public spaces that pulse with urban energy. Designed by a beloved Cities Skylines community creator, these assets capture life of city living. Okay. So that's pretty much the entire description that we have then for this. Okay. It seems to me that we're gonna get 30 plus buildings. It seems like to me, based on the first pack that we got, right? Based on the first pack that we got, they said 60 assets. They said 70 assets. So that included the trees, that included the signature buildings, and it included the zonable buildings. So if they give us a number, those are unique meshes. So when they say more than 30, that might mean that those same building meshes, so those same structures, might be on different lot sizes, like we had from this Beach Properties pack. So in the Beach Properties pack, we actually had so we had 60 unique buildings, and then Brucey! Yo,
Just
Brucey.
Sharing my love.
Thank you for the prime. You want the sussy bear emote. I know it. I know it's the best emote on Twitch, dude. I know it. So my guess is that there's probably going to be 30 unique meshes, whether those be like a park, zonable buildings, growable buildings. They don't specify. We'll have to see some more before we can start really breaking down what's going to come in all of these. But obviously it's 30 assets made by a asset creator of some kind, right? Whether that be like Bad Peanuts sports packs, what was some of the other ones? Manage!
I thought it was a deer.
Is this vanilla?
But now it's really clear. Got a major problem here. Moose, moose.
Because Paradox Mods is built into the game, would mods just not be vanilla now? Yeah, so 70 new assets. So if you look at the language here, so 70 new assets, that's partially true because there's actually more, right? Because there's 10 unique meshes for North American residential buildings. There's 10 unique meshes for European residential buildings, 6 new signature buildings, and 40 new trees. There's also like 10 more different variants, which are the same meshes on different lot sizes, and that doesn't include any of the props that we obviously don't have access to yet, like fences, the pools, other things that we should be able to place in the editor, let's say. So there's actually more than that. Just the accessible basic stuff is 70. So based on the language that they used for the modern architecture pack, or was it the modern architecture? It was the urban promenades. And then the modern architecture also has 30. Expect there to potentially be more than that. These are content creator packs, not asset packs, so you can't do a one-to-one comparison. But it does say more than 30, so my assumption is that there might be some, if there's growables, there might be growables that are on different lot sizes that are the more than, right? But there should, in theory, be 30 unique assets based on the language. The last DLC that is on the roadmap that has a little bit more info and is more relevant. So you're talking about bridges and ports and bridges. Wait, no, bridges and ports. It's bridges and ports. Thunderstore is gonna die. Not like in general, like for other games, right? But like, you're not going to really be able to use Thunderstore. Probably. Like, I don't know who wants to stick to it as far as modders go. So yeah. That's kind of how that's going. So expect those things to slowly dwindle away, right? Like the people who are making the mods on Thunderstore, like Cities 2 modding and stuff like that, they are in the works of getting their stuff onto Paradox mods. So I would not expect much to be uploaded to there in the future. And most of that stuff should port over to Paradox mods soon. Let's look at bridges and ports because this is the one you claim is relevant. So we actually have the full pricing on here now. Oh. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. So it's $20 DLC. Okay, this all lines up with my math then, except for the asset pack. That one was kind of fucked up. Hold on. I did a bunch of math here. I found that creator packs were $5.99 in Cities Skylines 1. They're $7.99 in Cities Skylines 2. Again, some of that money does go towards the content creators. Or, well, I mean, like, those content creator packs, Class Order pays for those. They pay a content creator to make those. Right? So it's like you're supporting our community to find a legit way to make money off of the hard work that they put into the game for everybody, right? Like it's like official first party way for them to work with the game, get promotion. I love the content creator packs concept, right? So like if they raise the price on those, I have a hard time like justifying like saying no to stuff like that, right? Radios went up $1. Goddamn inflation. Compared to Cities Skylines 1 radios. They were $3.99 in the first game. They're $4.99 in this game. I will say, I am really liking Deluxe Relax. I didn't think I was going to be like a fan of the radios because they were kind of a gimmick in Cities Skylines 1. I know it's getting mostly negative reviews probably because people are review bombing it because they don't understand that the people who make the music in the game can't fix the issues that they have for the game. And what do you want them to do? Sit on their ass with their thumbs up their fucking butt? They're going to keep making their radio stations. But I digress. Like, yeah, you can't put the radio people fixing bugs that they don't know nothing about. That's besides the point. It's a pretty solid radio. If you have the Ultimate Edition, it's nice. If you don't want to drop $5 on it, it's also, you can just listen to fucking Spotify or Apple Music or YouTube Music or whatever the hell you're listening to. But if you have it, if it's included in there, give it a listen. It's actually pretty nice. Pleasantly surprised by that. DLCs from Cities Skylines 1 throughout their life cycle, I think some of the early ones were pretty fucking expensive, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what I paid for some of them, but some of them were not cheap. So $20 is like a starting price for like one of the major expansions. I don't think it's that unreasonable of a price point. Hopefully it has a lot of good stuff. We'll see. DLCs for Cities Skylines 1 were anywhere between, towards the end of the game's life cycle, were like anywhere between like 13 USD to like 16 USD. So like a $20 price point, it's not that, I don't think it's that crazy. So like I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing price wise. Also, content creator packs are a little cheaper than the official first party asset packs. And so if this is more expensive, I expect this Beach Properties pack to have more than these creator packs. So new GJ is nice because it varies up slightly, but not enough, but some. I wonder if there's new ads. I loved the ads when the game first dropped. I absolutely loved them. But anyways, I basically went on a whole thing like where I was doing the math, and I was like, my assumption is that because somebody had found early post of this, so the pass with its pricing was posted onto Microsoft Store, and that was the first time I had seen pricing, and it was $49.99 on the Microsoft Store. And so I went in and did the math and basically found like what these should cost in theory for City Skylines 2, right? And I was like, which means on the high end, if they include the San Francisco pack in the value, which they clearly don't, right? Because there's no price tag for the San Francisco pack. It would be $51.92 based on the math that I did. So if it's $49.99 as the base value, if you take the values from City Skylines 1 and then throw in the San Francisco pack, like this is actually a pretty reasonable value based on the values from City Skylines 1. So I found that interesting. That's it. That's all I have to say on that. Let's look at bridges and ports though, because you said there's some relevant information in here. They did tease that key walls, like real key walls, are going to be in this. They did tease that. So if you guys were wanting real keys, that weren't just like road key walls, they're supposed to come in this DLC. Misunderstanding the Waterfronts expansion terminology, mistaking it as another DLC coming. Oh, is there? That's not surprising. Yes, this is already included. All of this is included in the Ultimate Edition. You don't have to buy anything if you want all of the content, all of the official first-party content for Cities Skylines 2. You do not need to put more money into the game if you have the Ultimate Edition until after Bridges and Ports comes out, which is not supposed to come out until Q4 of this year. Also, hello. Welcome in, GamerNZ. Good to see you. All my money except the radios, just like I did with City Skylines 1. That's pretty much what I did, too. I didn't buy some of the packs until later in the game's life cycle, like the Soul pack, because I don't know. I just didn't think I wanted to use those buildings, and there was so much on the workshop that I didn't really like. They weren't what I wanted in the game, right? Eventually, I got them towards the tail end of the game when the stuff was on sale. People gifted them to me. But... yeah, I didn't really buy the radios either. I mean, we can go on to my Steam profile here in a minute. But let's read this. Livelier coasts are now available with this new expansion, Bridges and Ports. With a new set of tools, you are now able to create a bustling port to your city. Okay, all right, thank you, Steam. A bustling port to your city and add beautiful new details like drawbridges and lighthouse. Oh, built-in drawbridges? Let's go. I'm so excited to see how that functions. With over 100 new assets as well, the new addition of Marine Industries, you can expand your waterfront landscape and connect your city in exciting new ways. Surface level, this seems really cool. This seems like a big expansion. Like, it seems like what we had in City Skylines 1 for expansions. Like campus, industries, stuff like that. 100 new assets, drawbridges, lighthouse, new tools they're specifying here. I think that's keys. I think they're talking about keys here. Yeah, and then Marine Industries. Oh, who knows how we can get into marine industries like we could in City Skylines 1, obviously. What new features they kind of want to do with that. I think we can obviously speculate, but that's something to look at. Yeah, and connect to your city in exciting new ways. So I'm assuming there's going to be like some really heavy focus, obviously, on trade and tourism with these ports as well. Where have you seen keys mentioned? It was the CEO on a Reddit post, and somebody was talking about key walls, and they said, I think it was verbatim, that sounds like a really good idea for the Bridges and Ports DLC. Hint, hint. I don't know if they said hint, hint, but they specifically stated that. That's a soft confirmation. Let's be honest here. So if it's not in there, shouldn't have said that in that way, but we need an elevated train station ASAP. Yeah, I'm curious how that works, because I don't even know if we have an elevated train station platform track like asset. I don't know if you need that. You can make custom train stations. I don't remember who did a video on it. Does anybody know in chat who did the YouTube video on that? I thought keys were already in the game with the cut and fill stuff. Yeah, but those are based on roads, right? They're not like official keys and like barrier walls, I guess. So maybe there's just more of an expansion on them. I don't know explicitly what they meant by it, but they're clearly alluding to something when they say that. So we'll see what that is, if we want to be like 100% honest in our speculation, right? If you zoom in close enough on the CS2 poster, you can see the ports and keys. Poster? What do you mean? Like this? Image right here? It's in the Q&A right here. Oh, is it? Will we get actual keys like the ones in Cities Skylines 1? This sounds like it would be a great fit for the harbor theme Bridges and Ports DLC coming later this year. Yeah, so there we go. That is exactly what I did. That is exactly what I did. Don't worry. CS2 pedestrian street plus fill walls in my book. Well, clearly they also think something different based on this language. So we'll see. Well, I mean, we'll see what it is. We'll see. I don't know the functionality of it, obviously. It's all speculation as of now. Now that I'm out of early access, I'm back in the dark with you guys. I hope at least some of the keys as a free update with some more options behind the expansion pack. Yeah, because they did promise that with bigger expansions and updates, there would be free LC. At some point, they said that. I think Maddie might have said it in a dev live stream, so that might be hard information to find. But they did say that somewhere in the official conversations that was stated. So will those be trees at some point? Will those be like we did with Mr. Mason's trees from Cities Skylines 1, or will they be things like key walls, like the core functionality, but then like more of like the advanced buildings will be coming in the DLC part? I don't know. We'll see. All speculation. It's speculation hour. If you can build ports like the ones in the back, take my money. Yeah, like these ones over here, like this over here, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is like some of the promotional material was not made in-game. I don't know if this is an in-game screenshot. If it is, that's a signal of some kind. Because I've seen some crazy screenshots in-game, right? So I don't know what more to say other than that. Like, it's kind of like, well, I don't know where to go from here. Max Show, thank you for following. Welcome in. So it's like, it's all speculation. Like, can we read into this? Can we not? what's in this that isn't in the base game. Obviously, that isn't related to bridges and ports, right? Because if we take a look at everything in this that like looks recognizably new and different, obviously sailboats, that could come with the bridges and ports. New bridges, that could come with bridges and ports. Harbors, bridges and ports. What else in here looks different? I can't recognize anything that doesn't look like it could be coming in one of the DLCs that's been announced. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, that's that's a render, not an in-game shot. I think it's probably a render too, based on what I'm obviously like based on the lighting. But like I've been surprised by some screenshots, so I don't want to rule anything out. But that being said, my thought process is that it's probably a render. But like, what are they including in this render that isn't in the new update, right? Like, are we getting bridges that look like this? Is that why they included it in the render? That why they made them like highlighted? You know, I think there's stuff you can read into and like maybe like make some guesses, but it's all guesses. That's what the sim does, so I wouldn't be surprised, or I would even expect it. Yeah, and they did it in Cities Skylines 1 too, so. Oh no. Hi, Brad. Brad, I'm laughing because we have I have a friend named Brad who comes into the stream and he has a better TTV emote. So every time your name pops up, his face pops up. I'll pull a Chatterino over here and you can see. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. I hope they get the GeForce Now stuff working. I really hope they get the GeForce Now stuff working. It seems like they're working directly with NVIDIA, and it's kind of like, I mean, it's kind of on NVIDIA to do it. I can imagine that's a hard thing. I don't know, do other games have mods on GeForce Now? Do you guys know? I as someone who uses GeForce Now, and that would help me learn more about that kind of stuff. So I know what to expect, and like when people talk about it, obviously I can give more context and I can make better assumptions, obviously. So hello. Yeah, we really need those yachts. Yeah, some cool new boats. I haven't built a lot of coastal cities yet. I mostly tried to stay inland because I know that coastal DLC is coming. So I almost like want to save like building a coastal city for then. Except the new city we're gonna start building today is gonna be on like kind of a coastal map. So that'll be cool. And then we can slowly build on it and stuff like that. It's the fact that NVIDIA closes your game session as soon as you restart active mods. So yeah, either Colossal Order changes the restriction or NVIDIA gives you the grace period after restarting. Got it. Yeah, because you're operating on shared machines, right? So it probably like kicks you off that machine and then tries to throw you onto the next available one if you restart, right? That's how I assume it works. Yep, exactly. Fuck. Okay. Lurking in the shadows. Huh. Interesting. And Swanee, thank you for paying a lurker tax, supporting social services, support chatters. Thank you. But first. Oh, but first. We have some wheel spins. Gamble. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to look at the leaderboard. We have to look at the leaderboard now. For those of you on YouTube, this is kind of irrelevant to you guys. On Twitch, we have a channel point system. People can earn stuff while they're watching the stream. They earn these channel points. Sometimes these get out of control. My god. He rolled a crit. Oh my god. You can earn points. It says on this leaderboard page how you can earn points if you guys want to know. We do wheel spins around here. Sometimes these scales can get out of control. Like the other day, people earned a ton just because of some stuff that happened. But wow, That you have so many channel points now in Swanee. Oh my god. I totally came up with an idea to as a way to spend channel points, guys. So I'm gonna make a there's a store for stream elements. I'm going to make it so you guys can buy wheel spins. J15 dethroned. Yeah, the queen has been dethroned. All hail King and Swanee. Oh my god. Holy cow. So I'm gonna make it so you guys can redeem. You spend your channel points to buy wheel spins. I think that's like a fun way to do it. So yeah, you're gonna be able to spend channel points to buy wheel spins.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
It's gonna be okay, J15. All right. For those who don't know what I'm talking about with wheel spins, if you're new to my live streams, when those bars at the bottom of the screen fill up, we do something called the wheel. So in here, we spin this wheel and some things happen. Some crazy things happen. Sometimes people on Twitch earn some channel points. Again, I try to focus all my live stream stuff on Twitch. The YouTube like live stream is almost like, I think of it as like a courtesy. Obviously, I'm reading you guys, but I just can't implement the same features across both platforms, right? It's too much. And we stream a lot more on Twitch. So, but there is a lot of crazy stuff on here. And some of it's good, some of it's bad, but every time we fill up those bars at the bottom of the stream, we spin the wheel. Now, I have a bunch carried over from the launch early access live stream that we did on Sunday. So I owe the people 3 wheel spins. And actually 4 because we hit our follow goal.
None of you are leaving until we solve this.
Okay. Yeah, we have some full goals. Yeah, so let me boot up stream elements. I owe you guys 3 wheel spins. Twitch supremacy. I owe you guys 3. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on today. Oh no, sub points are 10x. Channel points are gonna get crazy today. Channel points are gonna get crazy. All right.
Shit. Here we
go again. All right. So the normal channel point dish out is 10 channel points for every 10 minutes. Subs get 20 every 10 minutes. Now subs are getting 100 every 10 minutes for the rest of the day. Okay. All right. Let's hide that one because I can't multiply it any more than that. Oh my God, hat wheel? Are we doing a hat wheel today? Oh my God, we gotta do a hat wheel. Okay, we'll do that after. We'll do that after. Clyde, thank you for following. Oh, I should have removed the hat wheel. Okay, wait. No, we're gonna hide that. I'm not putting 2 hats on at the same time. We'll respin. I should have hit it. Oh! Oh, we were so close to Dranker Dank. All points 10x?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh boy. Yeah, so every 10 minutes, subscribers get 1,000 channel points. Have fun today, guys.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
That's the max I can set it, by the way. Y'all lucky ass motherfuckers. Yeah, it's getting a little crazy over here, Chair. It's getting a little crazy. Bryce, thank you for paying your lurker tax. Those lurker channel points, those channel points are different than the built-in stream elements ones. For anyone confused, we have 2 different channel points. There's a Twitch one and there's a stream elements one. These are for the stream elements ones. Yeah, so enjoy those channel points today. I'm 2K for I don't know.
I never counted. I am not really a math guy.
John Barr, thank you for following. Welcome in. Not a math guy. Yeah. Anyways, so that's where we're at. Let's do this. Let's do the hat wheel. We gotta open the hat wheel now. All right. Let's see what hat we're wearing today. Oh fuck. The The Outback hat is MIA currently. So I gotta respin. Is it the new frog hat? Let's fucking go. I gotta figure out where I put it. I gotta figure out where I put it. I think I put it back here. I did. This is courtesy of Bad Peanut. Bad Peanut gifted me this. Oh, Peanut, thanks for gifting a sub. You guys like the frog hat? It's kind of cool. My I think I gotta take my hair out of my bun. I'm excited to show you guys the framework I've already made for my city. Like this leaderboard, yeah, I think J15 just linked it. I know how to soup. Thank you for frog spam. Appreciate that. Yeah, so we're frog hatting today. I hope you guys enjoy the frog hat. You guys can thank Peanut for it. Okay, I gotta update the leaderboards real quick, and then I think we can actually boot the game up. I think we're fully caught up for the day on everything. I think that's everything, right? Oh, I owe you guys one more wheel spin. Peanut, thank you for paying your lurker tax, support social services, support chatters. Thank you. I owe you guys one more wheel spin. Because we filled up the follower goal, too. I think. Oh, almost a fire sale. Oh, you couldn't see it? Shit. Bonus all 5,000. We'll take it. That's like, dude, that's like 50 minutes of stream watching time, you know? If you're a sub. Actually gonna lurk now. We'll be back later. Maybe Gamble 5,000. Dude, he's just like cooking in the points right now. Oh my God. Unreal levels of channel points. Okay, all right. Let me go, let me fix the follow goal. Oh, whoa. Twitch changed the UI for this. And it's funny, rigged the deck, dude. Game's always rigged, kid. All right, we'll leave this up on another monitor. Exit out of that. That's up. Twitch is up. Let's close out of that tab. Let's close out of this tab. Let me refresh this one. And then I think we're good to go. Yep, we're good to go. All right, cool. Let's actually dive into the game, shall we? Let's boot up Sky first. What am I watching? Chaos. Chaos. Yes. PDX mods is chugging a bit. Damn, dude. I was really hoping they could make it through the day. I think the busiest time for the servers is like noon to like 6 p.m. my time, because you have like Americans who like get out of work early or like have the day off, plus European like end of work day. So it's like I feel like this is the busy time for Paradox mods specifically. Because I'm sure Cities has like a large European audience compared to maybe some other games. So, oh yeah, it don't want to connect to my account. Oh no. It works. Just give it some time. All right, we'll wait. I'll wait. I'll be patient. TDW. I guess I should have booted up Skype earlier. I didn't think it was gonna be a problem again today. I heard from everybody that they fixed it last night. So like I was like hopeful today wasn't going to be as bad. I think there's probably a lot of people too who thought it was Tuesday, because Tuesday's usually launch day for games. So like, I'm sure there's some people who are like hopping on today. Is there a road mod available? I want to be able to set lane direction. I don't see one. Wait, lane direction. What do you mean by that, Christabel? Because you can just take Philip, welcome in.
Go Lions.
What was that, Phil?
Go Lions.
Phil, what was...
Go Lions.
Oh, okay. Right. That's just wrong. I know, I'm bullying you. I'm sorry. No more bullying. Until football season starts. Is there a road mod available? Do you mean like changing the direction of the like one-way roads? Is that what you mean, Tristabel? Because you just take the upgrade tool and drag it left and right. I don't know if you're being specific enough by like change lane direction. Like, do you mean like turning at intersections? Because that mod is currently not available yet from Thunderstore. I don't know who that mod maker was or why they haven't moved over to Paradox mods yet. I don't know if it's just more complicated than like the way they had built it for Thunderstore or not. So. Frog Hat streamer bullies chatters. I've been trying to upload for 2 hours. Oh, shit. It's crazy. It worked perfectly fine last night when I was on. But I guess it's like a lot of... I think now is the busy time. Like, now is when it's going to stress. So... we'll see. Christabel! Thank you for gifting Phil a sub. While we wait for everything to function, we have a new wheel spin. We now have a new wheel spin. When we also hit our sub goal. I think, right? Did we hit our sub goal? Yes, we did. Let's go. Start new sub goal. I think you have the surge of people getting off work in EU. I think that's what it is. Christabel, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Let's spin the wheel, guys. Remember, if you guys are a subscriber today, channel points are off the... Fill it! Okay, the frog hat's going away, guys. Phil, thank you for another 5 gifted. Now I gotta update my goal again. God damn it. Wait, why was there like a separate one for Cosmic? I don't know why that happened. It keeps booting me off and I can't get back on. I think the Europeans are DDoSing it. That's what's happening. Another one. Okay, now I can start the new goal. Okay, 65. There we go. Heard. Gucci. One more person for a hype train? Is there a hype train brewing? I never get the notifications that hype trains are happening. Alert email. All right, let's spin this wheel. We got 2 wheel spins. We got one more. So we're redoing the hat wheel. Oh, wait, we can't do all points 50 and 10. I forgot to remove those. Yeah, that has to be, like, fully removed. And then that one needs to be disabled because we already did that. Okay. I can read Phil's chats in his voice. Oh, my God. Are we getting hot sauce? Oh, we haven't had a hot sauce wheel spin in forever. It has honestly been forever since we got a hot sauce wheel. All right. For those of you who don't know about the hot... Did you add a Packers emote just to spite me? Now I have to add a Lions one. I already have one. I can just add it. I'm going to do it right now. Just out of spite. Riri! Thank you for gifting a sub. Okay, that's the hype train lights. Got it. Now I know for the future. We need Molly a Lions jersey. The Bears. I should be a Bears fan. I feel like I should be, but I'm just not. You know? Oh, it's not square shaped? Shit, we'll have to do it later. Okay. Let's spin the hot sauce wheel. So a while ago, thank you for the hype train, guys. I appreciate it. We do have a hype bar up at the top here. You guys could wait, where's my hand? Look at that. Look at that 5%. So you guys can see what level you're at and how to progress it. J15, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Oh my God. That's cursed. I also forgot you could do AI voices. Oh, no. Riri, thank you for the gifted as well. Who all did stuff? Let me look. Obviously, it was Phil. Riri, you gifted a community sub. Thank you. Christabel did some gifting. J15 resubscribed with Prime. Slay! Welcome in, bud. Okay, anyways, we have the hot sauce wheel. I need to figure out how many wheel spins we need to do. Are we? I think we're still just hatting this, right? Yeah. I think we're still just on hatting this. So a while ago, I bought some hot sauces. I bought some hot sauces from Sam's Club. Hold on, I gotta respond to my wife real quick. Chaos is ensuing today. Absolute chaos. I bought some hot sauces from Sam's Club. They're the hot ones, hot sauce pack. So these were some of the hot sauces. We do a little dab of them, just like they do on the show, but on a potato chip, because that's what I have access to. Whenever we hit the hot sauce wheel, there's a small chance for the last dab. And when that day comes, I will die. Hopefully that day is not today. Let's see what it is. Not today. Not today, Satan. Oh, I like the Verde one. I like that one. I like that one. That one's not bad. The bomb number 7 is worse. That's what I've heard. It's not in the pack. It's the bomb number 7 that you're talking about, yeah? Yeah. I've heard that one. I've heard that one sucks. I've heard it's like that's the worst one if you do the whole lineup. Legit got me to cry. Oh my god. I have it's the Apollo one. Is the one that came in the pack. I still have it over here because I've never opened it. But it's the Last Dab Apollo. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because the Da Bomb also tastes like terrible, doesn't it? The Last Dab made me want to rip my face off. Okay, so anyways, we'll grab that one from upstairs. We'll do a little dab of that guy. And then we also have to open the hat wheel. It looks like we're changing from frogs. I'm sorry, everybody. I gotta remove the Outback hat. That one's MIA. You know what? Beach hat for beach properties? Kind of fitting. Kind of fitting. I like it. I'm here for it. Okay. Hold on a second. I'll go upstairs and grab the hot sauce real quick. That's, you know, I like that.
Checking.
Woo! Ballin'! What's up, buddy? Ballin'! Jesus Christ! Ballin', what the heck? Hey, Jurassic got one! I miss Jurassic. Ballin'! Dear God! I missed the hype train. Ballin', Jesus Christ, thank you for the 10 gifted. I feel like once a month Ballin' just comes in here and drops 10. At this point. Did I miss anything? To Ballin', thank you so much. It's all coming together. Put the frog hat over the beach hat. We could do that. I have to grab the beach hat still. We're gonna do the hot sauce thing before I grab the beach hat. Because I gotta figure out where I put it. I think it's in the chest. I gotta look. Yeah, Paradox Mods is kind of dying again. Hope the Europeans are DDoSing it as they get off work. Okay, let's try this Verde hot sauce. I've had it before. I like it a lot. The only one I don't like so far is, obviously I haven't had the last dab. And the other one I don't like is buffalo, because I don't like buffalo sauce just in general. Not a fan. So anyways, I don't have any tortilla chips, so you guys are gonna have to settle with this little tiny veggie chip, but it's like a cup. It's like a bowl, so we can put like a pretty decent amount in there, you know? Which I think works pretty well. Look at that, dude. It's like in there. I would tip it more. There's quite a bit in there, don't worry. Nice. What's this one? 5 on the heat scale? I like this one. This one might be my favorite from the pack. It's like the perfect sweet spot of heat and flavor, I think. Honestly, it's a little... I guess if I was ordering wings, I probably wouldn't want something this hot necessarily. I'm not a big heat guy, but it's good. It's very tasty. Very tasty, this one. Los Calientes Verde. Very tasty. Big fan. Big fan. Veggie chip looks like a piece of a shell pasta. They're pretty good. The veggie chips are pretty good. I've just finished work and I'm playing it now. Yeah, you're the part of the problem. Careful not to show the dead bodies to the chat. Yeah, let me grab the we got more wheel spins we have to do now. Oy vey. Oy vey, we're never playing the game. We're never playing the game. Makes it sound awful. It's not that bad. I like veggie straws and veggie chips. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. I like them. I like the cheese ones. I like the cheese veggie straws. Oh, fire sale for Tangia. Let's go. If you guys are on YouTube, I will put a link to the Tangia in chat. I will have to pull up J15's logs really quickly because J15 linked it earlier. So there's a link here on YouTube. This is Tangia. I will go to the website really quickly. Tangia is a green screen overlay thing where you can use channel points or bits on Twitch, or you can just pay money on other platforms, like if you're on YouTube, for example. It's free if you come onto Twitch and use the Twitch chat channel points, which are different than the ones I'm giving out. We have 2 different channel points. It's confusing, I know. But you can trigger green screen effects. Where is it, J15? Once I trigger the fire sale, J15's gonna redeem the one. Wait, sorry, let me... I think the highest we can go is 25, yeah? Where is it? Give it to me, J15. Piku, welcome in.
Oh my god!
We're having a fire sale.
Oh, the burning!
Just like that. You guys can redeem stuff just like that. You guys can find the pricing here. It's 20 cents normally to do each one. You can do 15 cents during the fire sale, and if you're using the channel points ones, they're 25% off. So 25% off the channel points. So that's pretty nice. You guys can have fun with that. I gotta find the B chat real quickly. Then we'll hopefully get into the game. Oh my god, Phil, have you been uploading it 30 times? Dude, you're part of the problem now too, dude. No! It failed. Dude, there's like a million versions of everyone's maps up there right now. I think we're caught up on wheel spins. Thank you guys for all the money. What's the best way to put it? Thank you guys for the money. I appreciate it. All the subby wubbies. Everyone in the community obviously benefits from those, so that's super great. If you guys want to financially support me in my content creation journey, the best place to do that is actually over here on the Discord. Over here on the Discord, where you can subscribe per month over here. Cheaper than Twitch. I get more of the money too. We have a lot of cool, fun stuff that you can get. You get walk-on sound effects. You can vote in the energy drink reviews that we do, which ones get picked next. We're going to start doing Discord sub game day, where the Discord subs get to pick what game we play on certain days of the week on Discord sub game days. I haven't had a ton of time to plan those properly, but they're coming. You get external emotes and stickers in the Discord. You can use the self-promo channel. You get merch discounts when I drop new merch, which some is coming soon in collaboration with a mod. So that'll be cool. You get video shout-outs at the start of all my YouTube videos. I'm sure you guys have seen those at some point, and you guys get free wheel spins every month and some free channel points, a bunch of other stuff. So the channel points are kind of out of control, so like those are kind of irrelevant right now. But yeah, best place to support me. I want to do a better job shilling that. By purchasing him tickets to Packers game, dude, I would go to a Packers versus Lions game at Lambeau. I would go. Finally let me load in the game. Oh, nice. You let me know I won't update Skype now. Oh, no. My game is perfect. All of a sudden, crash, and now mods won't load. Paradox mods didn't even load, and still PDX mods, dude. Yeah, it's, yeah. I need fantasy football back. All right, let's find this hat. Oh, yeah. I think the glasses go with it pretty well. I haven't done fantasy football, Slay, since like my sophomore year of college. I'm open to it. I haven't really watched football a lot since then. Until this past year, because we go over every Sunday, we go over to my wife's brother's house for like a family dinner. And we always just we just started watching football. All of us, like, all of a sudden just got into football because of it. Because we're all like, well, let's just put the football game on. So then we all just got into the game. And then the Lions were good this year, too. So, yeah, maybe. Might actually be interested in it this year, finally. A ton of maps named Test? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is we had like similar issues with the Steam Workshop, but like it's fresh now. So like the new workshop's fresh. So that doesn't help. And then also it's even easier to upload things to the workshop now, which makes it even like worse. So it's like it was an issue that was a problem, but it wasn't like a super noticeable problem, but now has become a god-awful problem because of how easy they've made it to upload. So it's like, I'm curious to see how this gets tackled in terms of uploading things to the workshops. So, I actually hit the launch game button. I actually did it. It's a very casual experience. Would love to have you. I'm interested in it, Slay. You keep me updated on it. Just got back. Amazing hat, but I missed the frog. Yeah. The frog's pretty great, dude. I'm excited to show off the frog hat more. You guys can thank Peanut for the frog hat. Peanut found something they weren't supposed to find and then bought it for me. Let's go. Not my address. That's not what I was alluding to, but they found something else. PDX cloud data conflict? Well, I wish you told me what it was. TDW, which one should I do? Tell me. Keep local or cloud? Go to options. Hit X. Okay. All right. Options. Ah. Mods are missing. From me accidentally finding your throne? Yeah, that's what you did. Anyways, thank you guys all so much for all the support today. I really appreciate that. I haven't been live in a really long time, and I feel like when I do come back after being live for, like, not a long time, you guys always show a ton of support, and that means a lot. Especially as somebody who would like to, like, pursue content full-time. Restart the game? Okay. Can do, sir. A mod failed to download extra lib. I'll see if Skype needs to restart. And Swanee, thank you for the 3. Was it 2 gifted or 3 gifted? Do we gotta do another wheel spin? God damn it, guys. I love you, but God damn it. Wait, please land on Dranker Dank. Okay, all right. I think we gotta do Drank. I think we have to do Drank. No, I don't think I can do Dank. Well, we could do a small Dank. Wait a minute. Does YouTube have rules against this? Because we are multi-streaming today. And Swanee, thank you for gifted subs. I appreciate it. Not sure. Can you smoke weed on you? YouTube stream. Yahoo Finance article. Custom maps work on GeForce Now. Code mods break the game when I try to play them. No UI. Yes, so they did state in their Q&A. If you go back on my channel, it's the most recent video talking about console mods, like the language changing around console mods. If you go back into that video, I break down the Q&A, and they do state in there that they're working with GeForce Now, obviously, to get that all fixed, Rendon. But that's interesting that maps work. That is interesting that maps work. Because I know that code mods weren't supposed to work. And that's an issue with GeForce Now. And they are trying to work with them to change how GeForce Now works to allow for mod workshops to potentially function for all games, which would be great. It would just change how mod workshops actually have to function and stuff like that. So if it's built into a game, like, you could, in theory, use a shared machine for mods. But again, there's a lot of weird shit that can happen with that. So they're working on that. I think we gotta do Drank, guys. I think we just gotta do Drank. Yeah. I think better to be safe than sorry. We'll hit a nice little Drank. We'll do a shot of tequila. We'll do a little shot of tequila today. Fun fact about tequila: if your tequila isn't clear, that means it's been aged in a barrel. Magnolia County episode 18 on Paradox mods. Phil, you want to answer that? Phil, if you're still here, do you want to answer that? Stay thirsty, my friends. That is the first sip of alcohol I've had in like 2 months. And all I had was a granola bar today, so I think that's gonna hit pretty hard. We'll see how that goes. I was told it was failing, so I kept uploading. Interesting. Been almost a year for you, Ballin'? Damn. I'm just more of a, I just learned I'm more of like, if I'm gonna like recreationally consume something, it's gonna be weed. That's just how I am now. Like, I realize I prefer that. Also, I don't know why, whenever I buy, I just want to get housework done, and I'm like, oh, it's like I'm productive at least. Okay, the mods still aren't loading. Hold. Let me restart Steam. Could have to do with Paradox mods like being like broken and gigaborked. Or not Steam. Let me restart Paradox mods. Tried only with Cities 1. That might have to do with Steam, which would make sense. Paradox mods is like, it's like a different infrastructure, right? In theory, Paradox mods should allow for way more platforms to access the mod workshop. So like, yeah, hopefully they get everything worked out with GeForce Now, and then it's like literally every platform should be able to at least access the workshop in some way, shape, or form. If they can do that. Well, and if you guys have maps working, you at least have the same capabilities that console would have, which is good, at least. It's like a step in the right direction. Does actually uploading the company actually uploads mods and they're copied to Paradox mods?
Hello? I like money.
Yeah, true. Big true. Oh shit, I gotta reset the goal. TW said something, hold on. Had to upload that one myself? They didn't have it somehow? What? That's crazy. I'm testing on my side to see what you should do. Okay, all right. Yed, how are you today? Since I talked to you less than 13 hours ago. I'm gonna give it a week until I download or upload anything in Paradox mods. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. That's why I could have streamed yesterday. I could have streamed yesterday for the launch, but I kind of expected Paradox mod to break. I've played enough games at launch to know that server infrastructure is probably the hardest thing developers can gauge, right? Because like you can expect a certain number of people and then just get overwhelmed really quickly. Your backend might not be able to support it and you might actually have the server space. Like it's not as simple as just spinning up new servers, you know? So it's like I felt like I knew ahead of time that there could potentially be an issue. And I just was like, I'll wait a day. If it works, great. Day one, perfect. Day two should be smooth. If it doesn't work day one, odds of it working day two are significantly higher. So, and you know, I was live for early access anyways. And, you know, I got to kind of watch everybody else experience it for the first time too, which was cool. Expected 500 players to return, got 8,000. Yeah, it's kind of like, it runs into that Helldivers problem, right? Where it's like they couldn't get their server infrastructure up in time. And then Helldivers was like, we actually have enough server capacity. We don't have the backend support to support this many players. I'm having more issues today than yesterday. Oh, interesting. I mean, we'll see what happens. Once they get like, again, this all worked perfectly fine before a million people tried to access it. 8,000. What's SteamDB say right now for like player count? Mod failed to download extra landscaping tools. What's going on with that? Seems like you just got to try your luck. Oh shit. Okay. I might try to not boot it with Skyve and see if it just maybe it. I don't know. Maybe that'll work better. Not that it's Skype's fault, but just like anything at this point, you know? Wait, does Steam Database show player count? I'll just go Steam Charts. Steam Charts is the one I'm used to going to. It's extra lib and extra landscaping tools seem to be my issue. I was having, yeah, see right here. So they failed to download. Interesting. There's big errors coming out of those. Trayton's trying his best to get everything like moved over. So. Because he also is like trying to get his radio mods moved over, right? So. Yeah, like 8,000 roughly. As of 6 minutes ago, there was 7,500. Peak in the last 24 hours was 8,375, according to Steam Charts. So that's probably more than they expected. How am I today yet? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Tries to install every mod at once as it got updated, yeah. And I think there's a lot of people uploading mods too, like way too many times. And that's probably putting stress on it. There's people who are just like refreshing connection a bunch, and that's putting stress on it. Uh-oh. Shots fired. Yeah, that's I was watching Moose spam it all day yesterday, and I'm like, this dude's single-handedly DDoSing the server. Spam uploading garbage item maps to troll. Well, I think a lot of it's people testing, but yeah, I'm sure someone's probably doing that. Cloud files? Okay. We'll see if this even works. Give it a shot. Launch PDX went boom, yeah. We'll see what happens today, because everything was working fine until Europe got off of work. So there were so many people on Reddit angry posting about mod launch, and I was like, have you ever played WoW or Modern Warfare? Yeah, that I was, dude, the New World launch was crazy. I would wake up at 6 and queue into the server, go back to sleep, and then be at my desk at like 6 or like at 9, and I would still not be in the game. It might also not have anything to do with the server capacity, and it might also have to do with backend support. Like Helldivers had that as well, where like their server infrastructure wasn't built to handle that many people accessing it. I doubt that's probably the issue with this game, but this is a hard issue to stress test. Like, how do you stress test this in a way? Some of your mods failed to sync. Please remove the faulty mods and try again. Okay. Sorry about that. It's like in some capacities, like how do you stress test specific things? So did these all fail to sync? Is that what's going on here? Is that what it's saying? No, it says 61 mods installed. Yeah, that is what it's saying. Shit. Well. This means very often be checking your mods for versions and also don't allow loading able to confirm the PDX mod, so it must generate so much spam traffic and requests. Yeah, I bet you that there's probably systems in place that like if you do something it spams the request like 5 times in and of itself, so it might feel like there's more people accessing it than there actually is. That's a good point. But I don't know, I've been through enough game launches to know that this is how it goes. I'm not like, I am not sweating. Mods updated for you? Oh, okay. Maybe they're working on stuff. Maybe they're working on stuff. We'll see how things go. I should go into the early access server and see if they've said anything recently. No. Where do I do the restart sync at? How do I access that again? Seems like a design flaw, TBH. It might be. I mean, like, you know, there are other games that they have a mod workshop for. First off, they're building this one differently because of like how important mods are to the Cities Skylines community, right? But also on top of that, there, I got it. You know, also on top of that, like this is like a first party one and they got to learn how to do it right. So, seeing the flaws will hopefully allow them to build it out better. So there, okay, so Alberto, they did say that there's a way to do it. They didn't explain how to. Let me go to the Q&A on the forums really quickly, and I will read you exactly what they wrote. It's not like we don't have the time, you know? Okay, so right up here. Can we change the download location of mods? Not currently from any in-game setting, though the implementation does properly follow soft links. So if you really need to store your mod library on your bigger disk, it's technically possible, albeit with some outside from the game itself, some work outside of the game itself. As you'd expect, storing mods on a slow disk will come with a performance penalty, and as TDW is correctly saying in chat, you can with Skive. You can store your mods separately. TDW, do you want to walk me through how to show people how to do that really quickly? Options. Bottom right, change content location. So right here, you can change where you're storing your mods. So you just go to option, you download Skive, you go to options, change content locations, and then boom, there you go. Very good info. So they don't directly allow it in game, but again, Skive is kind of like the big, we have infrastructure to do this, haven't implemented it yet. TDW takes that infrastructure and puts it into Skive until they have an official way to support it, because it's in beta, because TDW is one person who only has one task, and that's to make Skive as best as it possibly can be. So, yeah. I'll give a follow on Twitch too. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We do play other games on Twitch, guys, just so you guys know. I've been like on a Zomboid kick lately. Usually we do Zomboid on Wednesdays with Canadian Moose Plays. Moose is kind of like figuring out how to properly do his content schedule for like doing YouTube content now as well. So that might be on a little bit of a hiatus with him. And I will not be live tomorrow. I have some, well, actually I might be live. I might be live tomorrow. It just might be like not on time. And I won't be live on YouTube if I am live, just so you guys know. So, but I might be live tomorrow. On Wednesdays, we've been playing Zomboid. I don't know if we'll do that tomorrow. It depends on if we can get Paradox Mod launched today. If we can get it launched tomorrow, then I might just dive into Cities tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how things go. We're going to try to play Cities all day today, so this might just end up becoming a just chatting stream. But we'll see how things go. I'm here for the ride. Just for those of you who know my normal schedule and how long I normally stream for, I will be live a little bit shorter than normal today. Usually we go about 6 or 7 hours. Definitely 6 hours at the most today. I have some family coming down to visit my mom, and I'm heading over to her house after I'm done today. So, I do need to like head out by a decent time because they're ordering food and stuff. So I want to be over there while the food's still warm, you know. Albino, thanks for following. Welcome in. If I could download this mod to repair the mods. TDW, you should have done the direct link. It's funny too because like Skive is not a mod, it's an application, but it uses its mod to download its application. I just love opening this fucking chapstick. It is like the most satisfying like seal sound. Yeah, TDW, do better. Yeah, that was definitely a dig at TDW Peanut. You know what it is. Cries in Skive. Do we need a crying Chirpiac emote? We might. That's not a bad one. I'm like constantly trying to come up with like ideas for like the emotes. Is it just ELT? No, it's Paradox mods. All the Europeans got out of work and DDoSed the server. That's the excuse I'm going with. That's the one I'm going to keep repeating at least. It's a shame too, because it was all like working fine, and then just like Europe decided to slam its infrastructure. Americans woke up and EU got out of work. Boom, boom. Yeah, true. It's only gonna get worse over the next 3 hours too as Americans get home. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Why is Chowder actually... oh, no, that's not Chowder. Dude, we were talking about Chowder, the TV show, earlier, and I was talking about how, like, I really like the animation style of that. How, like, one of the, like... I feel like that show was super underrated in, like, the stylistic approach that they took for the show, because the way the animation worked was, like, everything was, like, a transparent layer over a texture. So when they moved across the texture stayed in place, but they moved with it. And the animation style was so sick. I would show it off, but I don't want to get a DMCA on YouTube. On Twitch, I would have probably showed off a clip or something. But super cool animation style. Okay, I'm going to exit out of the game really quickly. We're going to try something. I'm going to try something. And it's called launching the game without Skive. Not that I think Skive's the problem, but I just want to see if it does anything different. Oh, wow. Slay's in game. That must be nice. Yeah, and the Asians and Australians pulling all-nighters. Like Peanut. It's trying to install with ELT. Yeah, there's definitely like something funky going on with Triton's ELT and extra lib, but I don't know what's going on with it. I'm sure a lot of people are going to put blame on his mod, but it's not his mod. It's Paradox mods that's causing the issue. I don't know why it's like purposefully stressing an issue with it, but... So, trying the broken mods feature. Oh man, feature doesn't even show the mods. I'm doing all-nighters, so fucking true. Someone said he updated them. Oh, okay. I don't know that it's definitely not ELT, but I'll chat to him and see if his under PDX. I mean, it even if it is him and his mods, like that doesn't explain why why this is happening. Like that's not like that's a different thing. Yeah. I think the server's just like kind of borked because of how many people are trying to access it. And I think there's a lot of people like trying to spam upload stuff and getting fails. So it's like creating even more traffic. Like they're getting hit by more traffic than they would normally get hit because people are trying to spam access everything, spam download it. I'm feeding into it obviously as I'm doing this, right? But yeah. We need traffic manager presence edition for the servers. Yeah, dude, we need the pit quip and be able to draw lines. I don't know if there's a timeline. I don't know if the mod creator, I can't ever remember who makes that one. I think it's the KRY person, right? I can't remember who makes traffic manager. I haven't heard anything about it. I know other than it will be different than Cities 1, but it was being worked on. That's all I had heard. So Moose is asking me questions. Let me answer them for Moose. Yeah, Magnolia County. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Phil for his 50 uploads of that. Playing around with some sidewalk textures, mod work in progress. Oh my god, Hockenheim's back? Oh my god, dude, let's go. look how it drops down on the curb too. Oh, dude, that and like everything that the extra guy, like Triton, City Rat, and Sully are working on for extra landscaping tools. Oh my god, dude, what even is this? What even is this? What is this asset? Where did this come from? We're looking at the sidewalk. What the fuck is this fence? Dude, Hockenheim, brother. Hold on. I'm sending some stuff to Moose really quickly. They're looking for some like free stock sites, and then they wanted something else, which I should get to them really quickly. Yeah, let's go back to that. Let's look at that. Let's go back to it. Sorry. Look at this. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm just gonna leave this up while we're like fiddling around. Don't punch it. Don't do that. I was hoping to make some grass to put in the cracks. Oh yeah, that would be good too. Shit, that would be super sick. Speaking of that, my sidewalks, like the walkway up to my front door, is starting to get some like stuff already growing in it from spring, and I'm like, ugh. I already have to do some weeding in my front yard. I just noticed you're wearing a farmer's hat. It's actually like a beach hat. I don't know why my camera's like overexposed, but it's a Billabong beach hat. It's got like a little tropical flare on the bottom. For definitely didn't do it as part of like a donation goal or anything, and definitely doing it because of the beach creators stuff. I think I just overwhelmed Moose with too much stuff. Because I also sent him this Hockenheim thing. Dude, I'm so excited for this. This is great. Huge find. God. I'm putting this in my Discord real quick. That's amazing. Sully! Sully, have you seen this? This is from Hockenheim. Custom sidewalk stuff and then a custom fence and wall. All right, let's check back in with it in game. We're getting everyone in chat, dude. Yeah, the past couple days have been pretty great. I think it's like all the new content, and obviously it'll shift away slowly, but I appreciate everyone popping in. This in the editor? I have no idea. Let's actually take a look at the actual Reddit post really quickly. Just says playing around with some sidewalk textures. This is only possible as part of building when in the asset editor gets released later this year. Road editing is not planned yet, but it shows what's possible in the future. This game will be amazing. Is that a fence asset? I haven't seen that before. Also, the surfaces over sidewalk edit scene. Fence is custom asset and will be released when the asset editor gets fully released. So we'll have access to this with the asset editor. That's pretty sick. On console, according to Paradox Mods, it will be available on, or Paradox Mods assets will be available on console too. Yeah, so console users will have access to anything related to assets. And they did change their language. Where was that? Hold on. I want to like talk about this more because I feel like maybe not enough people are talking about the language change from Colossal Order. And I don't know, I might be reading into this too much, but I think don't write off every mod from console right away. So right here, their language changed. So will code mods work on console? While our aim is to make the experience between platforms as similar as possible, technical limitations and security issues means that there will be an inevitable difference between different versions of the game. From Colossal Order and Paradox side, we are mod maximalists and will always work to that end. What exact limitations are placed on console version is not known. So this isn't a no code mods on console anymore. I think that's the, like, this doesn't necessarily mean that code mods will be coming to console, but it doesn't write it off as a hard no anymore because they've now changed the language at which they're addressing it, right? So, like, don't think that you are getting code mods on console, but, like, there might be a little hope for, like, maybe some specific stuff. Yeah. But we'll try to have as few limitations as possible. And who knows what that'll mean for, like, PlayStation and Xbox might be different also. So, oh, hey, Sully, welcome over to Twitch. Less restream bots, yeah. I'm so excited to try mods, but if you have one installed and even select it not being used, it disables achievements, so I had to uninstall them again. There is an achievement enabler mod. There is an achievement enabler mod. PDX mods is dying right now. Yes, it is, Triton. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Yep. I would show you guys the new maps, but we can't access those unless I download them locally. And that sounds like a lot of work. Not really, but I could do that. At least give us something to do. If I can access the mods from the website, let's see. Let's see if I can do it. I'm looking on Skype and it says Extra Live and Extra Landscaping Tools have about 2 to 3 hours update time. Triton Supreme is the person responsible for those mods, so you guys can forward any questions to them now. Have fun with that. The website's working fine. So let's yeah, let's see if I can download some of these locally. It won't help? What do you mean? If I place them into the map folder, it should work, should it not? Oh, map. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at maps. We're just gonna look at maps because of Paradox mods being like on fire. I saw a lot of friends in Twitch chat, so it's easier. Yeah, so I'm looking at. I've already read that one. What? Wait. They fixed PDX, so I can download my own mod now. Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys can download You guys can download stuff locally. If you guys didn't. Oh, is everything fixed? Did they plug it back in? I know people are quick to jump to just say they added more server capacity, but like sometimes it's infrastructure related, not capacity related. So like I don't know I don't want to speculate like as to like specifically what the issue was, but maybe they just plugged it back or like unplugged it and plugged it back in. Let's go with that. I had nothing to do with this. Stop playing with the cables. Yeah, thanks, Peanut. Sorry, just getting on here now. Do I need to uninstall / reinstall CS2 and delete all my mods from Thunderstore before I can get to the new platform to work? No. So the nice thing about Cities Skylines 2 is that it's built in a way that if you're missing a mod, your game should be fine, and you might even be able to launch into certain saves depending on the mods you were using. You just might be missing certain things. So you might lose your saves for the time being, but you don't need to reinstall the game. As long as you're using the Thunderstore launcher and you weren't manually downloading the mods, and as long as you don't launch the game with Thunderstore anymore. Thunderstore is basically dead at this point. If you guys were using Thunderstore before, stop using it. It's not ready, but. One Magnolia County too? Oh, heck yes. Okay, good. I hope people start deleting all of their old junk because there is like way too many versions of these mods. So, Peanut. I don't know if I want it facing. It's not what I was thinking, but I still like it, if that makes sense. Like I'm thinking now. You've put thoughts in my head that I didn't expect to have. We're looking at new emotes, folks. If you guys haven't seen all the new emotes, we have some new emotes now. They're all the bears. Courtesy of Bad Peanut. Thank you, Bad Peanut. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, not that gross one that Phil has, though. Oh! Hi, Molly. Okay, I don't know why you're whining. My dog just walked up to me whining. I don't really know why. She never does that. Okay, cool. Was having issues with Paradox last night, but reading back, it sounds like everyone was. Thanks. Yeah, the servers have been like on or off for the past little bit. Duh, bears. Don't count your chickens, yeah. What's the quick button for disabling info view in Cities Skylines 2 again? Great question. I don't know. I don't remember what the keybind is. Yeah, I think I was thinking more like that, Peanut, or like what's the one that the chirper actually, like what's the official Cities Skylines like chirper that looks like it's crying from the Discord? Isn't there one like that? Is there like a, do you already, yeah, like this one. I was literally just thinking like, mostly for like making it easy for you and like having an example, like just like take what you already have and like just throw my bear on it. You made that one too. Right. Yeah. Yeah, just flip that like smile into a frown. Yeah, so anyways, I don't remember what the keybind is. Sorry. I like the bear twerk. Yeah, that one's my favorite. Phil, I'm gonna make it so every time that emote gets put in chat, like this sound effect goes.
Go Lions?
Every single time, I think. I'm just gonna make it so it does that. If the message contains City PL Packers, it does the sound effect. I still haven't been in the game update yet, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the new props. Yeah, there is some new props too. Here, let's I think I need to restart my game now. Now that Paradox Mods is working, let's restart the game. We'll launch it with Skyve. Everything should be good. Let's exit out of that. Please don't break. Please don't break. What's the collective noun for creators? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Tigan? I feel like I haven't left my computer in like 2 days trying to get these radios out for you guys. Dude, you've been working your butt off. Even with like ELT before all the update stuff dropped. Heard of wildebeest? Oh, wouldn't it just be content? Like, wouldn't it just be creators in general? That's a good question. Though I don't know that there is like a word for that. Yeah, like a murder of crows. I'm excited to see how you guys like when you guys finally get, like, especially the fence one is the part. For those of you guys who didn't know, they Triton, City Rat, and Sully were kind of like working behind the scenes, and some other people like Tigan and oh god, I can't remember. I keep forgetting everyone's names, but a lot of people were working behind the scenes to get extra landscaping tools like up to date to V3, and one of the features in it was a fence tool that actually used the fence networks, and like you could drag them out. But all that work got pushed back because of the official launch of everything. So a murder of creators. Yeah, that's I like that. Before we look at anything new, I want to just make sure that everything's working over here. Boom, beautiful. Let's take a look at Chair's map. Where is it? Fort Bragg. Where am I at? My brain. Where's Fort Bragg? There it is. This is Chair's newest map. He dropped it right before Paradox mods came out, so I haven't had a chance to look at it until last night. Love this map. Big fan. And only 30% is done now. Flock. Oh no. Well, that's a specific mod. Oh god, its texture replacer is bugged. Okay, interesting. Oh, that might be because Home of Chameleon got updated. That's why. Never mind. Don't worry about that. Ignore that you saw that. No, no, no. No. Uh-oh. My game feels like it's dying, though. What's going on with that? Uh-oh. Map texture replacer might be borked. We'll see if reloading it works. We'll see if it's also my computer. My computer's constantly on fire. I need a new power supply. I've kind of worked it down to it being a power supply issue, but we'll see. A plague. Ooh, I like the plague. Yeah, I'm still only getting like 50 FPS. Something's up. Something is definitely wrong. I'm gonna restart my game really fast. I want to show this map off correctly. Oh, you think maybe it's the radio mods? We'll see. It's not like the game takes a long time to load or anything. I remove extra lip. Triton, it's your fault. I was having the same thing. Okay. Well, we'll see. I know there's a bug with the vanilla radio. Oh. Well, that would be new then, because I didn't have the issue last night. I had no issues last night. I was in a voice call with Moose. We were playing the game, having a good time. Yed was there for a bit. We were having a blast. And I had no issues. It wouldn't finish the update. I think it's finished now. Let's see. We'll give it a look-see-do first. I think the servers are like fixing themselves, Phil. I think that's what's going on. I think it's all slowly like falling into place. I don't know why or how, but still having issues. Okay. It's CPU time. I'm gonna exit out of every tab that's not essential. I'm just gonna make sure that everything like on my computer is closed that doesn't need to be open. It could be a computer issue on my end. I've been having issues with my computer. Let's troubleshoot some stuff now. So let's go into audio. I know I don't have it on. I'm gonna disable the in-game radio per Triton's advice. That's not making a difference. Okay, so let's do what Phil said and exit to main menu and disable the extra landscaping tools and see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, then I'll restart my gaming computer. Oof, I'm getting like 9 FPS in the menu, so I think it's my computer. I don't know why, though. Could be the hat. Could be the beach hat. Fina's at a hint that you finished it. Oh, it's perfect. No notes. Ranger Kodiak. Make a national park themed one. Sully, thanks for following. Finally, jeez. I'm kidding. I'm very bad at Twitch. You're good, dude. Don't worry. New sad emote just dropped. Yeah, just don't launch from Thunderstore. Yeah, unless you manually installed something from Thunderstore, Phil, you shouldn't need to worry about anything that was on Thunderstore, from my experience. Now, that could obviously be different depending on your own computer and circumstances, but from my experience, as I didn't download anything manually from Thunderstore, and everything worked seamlessly. I did not have an issue. Why'd you put the sad twice? You forgot Jam Jam. No, I think I need to restart my computer. I think it's a computer thing. I don't think it has anything to do with the game, guys. All right, we're gonna restart the gaming PC. Hold on, let me pull up my chat over here. I think it's entirely related to my computer. I think it's entirely related to the gaming PC. So, dude, I look like a fucking freak. Those don't animate on stream? What are you talking about? Put me in charge of his mod. Oh, do you mean like the Capigen spam, like this one? Yeah, it took a minute for the sussy one to even start working. Like sometimes the sussy works and sometimes it doesn't. So I think it's because it's a new emote, so it needs to like learn that it's a GIF. I could be wrong, but the sussy one didn't work at the start of the stream. So Love the music. Yeah, you can thank Phil for that. I'm also gonna be, just so you guys know, City Rat's gonna work with me hopefully tonight if he has time. If he doesn't, you know, I'm also kind of busy today, so it's like not too big of a deal. But City Rat's gonna work with me tonight. We're gonna get my Ned Dirt radio that I had up on Thunderstore kind of built and ready. I need to talk with Ned and make sure that his stuff is all good for YouTube too, because it's good for Twitch, but he said that some of the Sorry Party stuff flags on YouTube and he doesn't want it to, so he needs to like work that out. And I want all of my radios to be DMCA free that I upload. So I'm going to be uploading some radio mods that will go up on Thunderstore that will be all creator safe stuff. So like City Rat obviously did everything related to Master Plan music via City Planner Plays. I'm going to be trying to upload some other stuff. So like Night Mode is a DMCA free label. I'm going to be uploading some of that stuff. There is some artists like MXM Tune, who like her music is stream safe. Baby No Money, his stuff is stream safe. Some of Young Bay's stuff, which we started the stream with today, is DMCA safe. And I want to make some radios with some content creator safe music. Yeah, let's hope it goes well. Yeah. So that's my goal with that. And Paradox Mods allows us to upload a lot bigger radio stations, so there'll be like a lot more music potentially on some of these stations than they were on Thunderstore. So did I not upload the raid emote? Oh shit, we gotta get the raid emote uploaded to Twitch, and we gotta update the raid message. Oh man. Okay. Back up. We're good, I think. Just gotta wait for Paradox account to log in, and then we can launch the game, and hopefully everything's not broken again. So excited to get Ned Dirt back into my game, yeah. So, like, I want to make sure with him first that, like, everything's good before uploading it. So, bear booty raid, bear booty raid, bear booty raid, yeah. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Bear booty coming through. How do I use a gifted sub? Wait, what do you mean use a gifted sub, City Rat? I don't know, it's in my messages. It says I was gifted. Yeah, so like you just have it. That's how subscriptions work on Twitch. You just kind of like have the subscription, so that's why you have the little bear badge next to your name, City Rat. And then you get emotes now and ad-free viewing, so you don't see ads now. If you did before, now you shouldn't. And you get a bunch of channel points, so that's cool. Oh, it's Boom Lake. My intro music. Welcome back, City Builders. Kodiak here. In today's video, we're gonna be not talking about Cities Skylines. It's like I'm really watching a Kodiak video. There you go, Peanut. I got it. That was our raid one. This one's actually been made for a minute. I just forgot to upload that. Hey, game's fixed. It was my computer. It just needed a restart. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, wait. No, it's dying again. What the hell's happening? Is it a mod? Oh, no. I have extra landscaping tools disabled as well. No, it's not. That's my GPU time. No, actually, I think everything's fine. I think everything's fine. ELT is fine. I have it in. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's got to be some mod that's causing the performance issues. It might be map texture replacer, so I'm going to try that next. It is performing better than before before my restart though. I am gonna, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off FPS limiter. I have significantly more FPS and it sometimes stutters down, so it could be the trees. It could be the trees. It very well could be the trees. Let's do a new one on a vanilla map, like Archipelago. Are your mods still bugging? Nope, nope, they all work now. Now I'm just trying to figure out which one's causing me a problem. It could be the map. I think it's the map. It's the map because this vanilla map is running perfectly fine. So we're good. It's the map. It's the map because of all the trees. We're good. I did max out my graphic settings. I did max out my graphic settings. And honestly, the map's not running super poorly. It's just running lower than 60 FPS, which on a vanilla map for me was surprising. So, what map is it? This is Fort Bragg by the Wheelchair. Oh, it's running pretty smooth now. I don't know what changed, so I don't know what's going on. I never know what's going on now. Now I'm lost. Ignore DM. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to hint at, but... So anyways, this is Fort Bragg by the Real Chair. The Real Chair uploaded their entire map catalog. This was the first I looked at it recently. The shoreline's super cool. I'm actually going to load it up with Home of Chameleon because I think it really highlights the beauty of this map. When we look at the shoreline here, I think it really helps like show off how nice of a shoreline there actually is here. Big fan. Big fan of that. Chair also made it so you have like little pockets you can start in as well as the starting tiles, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I really like this one. If we go into the landscaping tools as well, which I need to turn ELT back on if it wasn't the problem, which means we're probably, yeah, we're going to go to the info views to see the resources. You know, it's relatively flat. It's like a sloping flat. It's as much terrain that you can still realistically build on, which is nice. The multiple starting points is so fun. Yeah, Christabel, if you want the ability to customize your starting points, definitely suggest getting 529 tiles mods. Before you start your map, go in and you can like adjust these settings. So you can do provide extra tiles at start, which is how I have it. So I have like a bunch of tiles I can start with. Or you can do select your initial starting tiles too. So you can like pick where you want to start. And then you can relock all your tiles and rebuy them if you want to as well, which is nice if you accidentally unlock all tiles, which is how it will start. So make sure you guys like go in and adjust your settings as needed. So It does only do the buyable tiles. It doesn't do the extended area yet. We don't have a way to do that, but yeah, this one's super sick. Big fan. Lots of cool stuff in this one. There's even different, like, this is a different isolated entrance, which is pretty sick. I found this last night when I was trolling around. I was like, oh wait, there's like a different way to enter the map. And you could like weasel a road down through here too if you wanted. So like the way I had like did it last night was kind of like this. So I like we'll just use anarchy so I can like build outside of the map borders. Chair did actually go through and like make some like props to like say like, no, the road's under construction, which is cool. I always like it when you guys do stuff like that. But like I kind of weaseled it down like this. And then there is like a weird, there's like a, not weird, but there's like a slope down over here. So I kind of took it like this. Yeah. When I was just messing around on the map. You know, and then it's really close to the edge of the map, but you can feed it in. And then it's not that like egregious of a slope down, and that's how it feels like it should connect up if you want to do it. Through the little bit of experimenting I did on this map. That was the way I kind of felt like that fit really well. But you have some nice mountains up in here. You have a dirt road that kind of comes up here, so you already have infrastructure coming up this way if you want to build anything up in the mountains. I don't know how you would do it really yet, but there's another road that kind of leads up to the mountains as well, and that one's paved, so that could be like a scenic byway of some kind. Really cool. It feels super realistic in a way. To me, at least. Like, it feels like the roads, like when you go out and driving in the mountains, like out west or something like that. Like, it feels like that's how they snake up, right? And then you already have like a bit of a layout. You have some rail infrastructure already down. Obviously, you can rebuild if you want to, but that does exist there. And then this is kind of like the main drag through this map, I guess. Comes up this way, down over here. So, pretty cool, pretty nice. I'm like it. I'm a big fan. I don't know. There was one other really cool thing that I wanted to point out on this map that I thought was real nice element of detail is if we come up the river, which river was it? Oh, which river was it? Was it this map? Maybe it wasn't this map. Was it this map? Animals, sharks, dolphins. We can't really see them though, can we? Chair, was this the map that you hid the water spawn with rocks? Or was that a different map? Yes, the cave. Yeah, where is it? I'm drawing a blank as to where it was. I feel lost. It's near the lake. It's up here? Yeah, here it is. So Chair like built this little cave to hide the water spawner. So the water like flows out of the cave. Isn't that sick? What a nice little detail. The Chair's kill. Listen, if there's 3 map makers you guys need to keep your eyes out for, right? And there's other great ones, but these are the 3 that I consistently see right now knocking it out of the park. It's Chair. Riri's only uploaded 1 map, but his 1 map is stellar. We're gonna look at it after this. So Riri, and also Rafterman. Those 3 are killing it. Oh, this doesn't like line up properly when you turn off the radio mod. Do you guys see that with Anarchy? The Anarchy thing doesn't move when you disable the radio. It still appears in the same spot. Okay, so now if I go back, enable radio. That's the thing. I pointed this out to somebody. That the way Anarchy works now for the overlay, before it was replacing the old Chirper, but in this newest update, like for Paradox mods, it's covering Chirper instead of replacing it. I thought that was interesting. I noticed that, so that's funny that I actually found a bug because of yeah. Unfortunately, the others didn't port prop. Wait, what? Snap service will be in game soon thanks to Triton. That's going to be so sick for building like caves and stuff. So it's just a rock arch. What was it before? Are mods playable today? Yeah, they were actually playable yesterday, but they are playable right now. I'm so pleased to see Rafterman getting the credit he deserves for his Utah map. Yosuni Luke, thank you for following. Welcome in. Unbelievable work. Yeah, I mean, like, literally just doing the map texture replacer on it, like, really highlighted how crazy of a map that is. We'll take a look at that, too. Fuck, I'm starting to get a headache. I had a headache all day yesterday, and I wanted to die. I woke up with a migraine. It went away while I was working, and then as soon as I got done working yesterday, I got a headache on the other side of my head. It was like a different kind of headache, and like I like wanted to cry all day. It was awful. Horrible day. And I get like kind of chronic migraines. They don't happen like that often, but I get like 2 or 3 a month, and they're just like the worst. And so then that coupled with like a normal headache. Ugh. Okay, if it didn't port properly. Oh, got it. Yeah, probably because of ELT, but we'll see. So now I'm on Twitch as well. Welcome over here, Dome. It's the energy drinks. No, silly. I get headaches if I don't drink energy drinks because I have a caffeine addiction. Yeah, dude, there's such cool stuff. Look at this. We got the animals walking through the fields over here. Chair, can you enlighten us for a minute here? I want to know the reason why you did some like really squared off like cleared areas. Is that like just to say there was some logging done or like some farm fields? Because this is like really like hilly of an area, so I'm actually kind of curious to see what's going on here with these ones. Too many trees and yes, logging and cow fields. Oh, all right, cool. I was curious last night when I was looking at it. I was like, why is there... Oh, you have like another cave too. Oh, sick. Oh, the rocks are floating. Nice. I see what you mean now by stuff didn't port properly. This map's magical. It's okay. Yeah, I was just curious because it felt realistic. Like, it felt like there's places, obviously, in the U.S. where they just do, like, squared off zoning or, like, logging like this, right? For, like, farm fields or whatever. So I wasn't sure. I was curious. I wanted to know, like, why you intentionally did it like that. Nice. Yeah, love this map. Super stellar map. Pretty decent amount of buildable area right here. It's sloping downwards, but it's not sloping at a steep enough amount where you need to do terraforming, I don't think. Like, it wouldn't look weird if you just built your infrastructure with this level of sloping. You could just have like a nice rolling city that doesn't look that strange, which is sick. I love that. You know, you could level out a lot of this shoreline and build along it if you wanted to and like dig up some of the infrastructure. It's a nice map. And I think it leads itself really well to have like nice backgrounds, because in Cities 2 right now, I feel like the only real ways you can get good map borders is if you have ocean or mountains on the sides. You can't just have like plains. I don't think it looks very good. Even with the fog, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. So like, except for Rafterman's map, which we'll dive into in a little bit, because I think the way he did it makes a lot of sense. And I'll explain that. But yeah, I really like this. A great map. Is that a spawn? Okay. I was like, what the hell is that? So, yeah, super great. Fort Bragg looks super sick. The shorelines are sick with Chameleon's textures. It looks super great. I want to do a better job of showing off maps with the default textures too, because we have no way to know if like different platforms like GeForce Now will have access to map texture replacer, just depending on how mods work. They have access to maps though, which is interesting. But yeah, I basically just like, I want to show off the maps too with the default textures from now on as well, as a tip of the hat to the console community and GeForce Now as well, because we don't know what they're gonna have, right? And it still looks great. Also, like it just looks like a different landscape, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I still think this map looks stellar with the default textures. I think the shoreline looks a little worse with the default textures, obviously, but I think the rest of it looks really nice still. Like the mountain cliffs and stuff. Like, I don't think the sandy texture harms it too much. This map is by the Real Chair or Chair on YouTube. It's called Fort Bragg. It's available on Paradox Mods. It is absolutely fantastic. All of the Real Chair's maps are super sick. You guys should take a look at the actual Real Chair on Paradox Mods. If we go in here to Paradox Mods, we'll find it. I hate how this is case sensitive. For the love of God. Fort Bragg, here we go. By the actual Real Chair. Any of these maps will not steer you wrong. They're all great. All of Chair's maps are great. My personal favorites right now are Spring Valley, Volcanic Archipelago, and Fort Bragg. Those are my 3 favorite of his catalog. Riri, we're going to take a look at your map next. And then we're going to take a look at Rafterman's to close it out. I think you 3 are the ones killing the map game right now. So, I want to show off your guys' new maps that are kind of coming with Thunderstorm. Ronan! Ronan, thank you for the Prime UI. I appreciate it.
Jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak.
I like how Brian slowed down.
Jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak,
speeding up.
jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam Kodiak, jam.
Ronan, thank you for subscribing again. Yeah, let's take a look at Riri's map. So Riri dropped Cape Kelvin right before Paradox Mods announcement came out. Riri, I'm disappointed you did not apply for it. Well, this is your first map, so maybe you wouldn't have gotten early access. I don't know, but I would have loved to see this date like at launch or like behind the scenes, and like had like content creators like have this one of the few maps that was up and available pre-launch, and seen what a lot of people would have had to say about it, because I think your map is one of the best, obviously up on Paradox Mods currently. I didn't think I'd be making a map. Yeah, and you fucking knocked it out of the park. You knocked it out of the park. Let's take a look at it. I am saving your map for more detailing tools because I think it deserves the care and attention that we don't have the capabilities to work with yet, right? I've been working myself away from building on super flat maps, but I like the way that you've done it because you've kind of intentionally made the flat areas free from trees, and so like you can almost create this really natural border with the intentional building areas on this map. But this is Riri's map, Cape Kelvin. There is some stellar stuff over here that's pre-baked in the map that we're gonna take a look at here in a second. I haven't heard of this map, but I haven't seen it yet. I've heard of this map, but I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, this map's awesome. So we're gonna look at it with default map textures first, and then we're gonna switch on chameleons to look at the rest of it. But yeah, this is made by Riri. Riri knocked this one out of the park. I don't know if you imported a height map for this, or if you built it just by hand, but you did a great job. I love this map. I want to save it for like more detailing tools because I have like lots of ideas for this map. So, but yeah, Riri put a ton of time and work into this one, and it shows. If we go back out and we look, there's a lot of flat intentional space up here for you to build. Lots of networks already kind of placed down. If you don't like to build networks, I hate building networks in the city builder, I know. Would rather like be doing the micro rather than the macro stuff. And I really like the pre-baked infrastructure already kind of being there along the coastlines. We have this clear area that can be used for forestry with how dense the forest is. We have these sick pre-made farm fields, which look super awesome. You use the surfaces from the farming industries for it. You even like use line tool to like do these like plant fields, which look super awesome. It started as Archipelago Haven. Okay, so it's a redo of Archipelago Haven. Got it. Love the river. So I love how there's this like outside river that kind of flows through, and you took like a little cut from it, like they do as like irrigation for the farm fields as well. Like that's super sick as well. I love that. I love that how you did this. And you even got the bridge to work here. This was something I was trying to do on Rafterman's Lake Inoki, in like some of the farm fields I was making on that map. And it needed to be deeper when I was doing it. So I love that I can see you actually were able to do it. But this looks sick. These farm fields look absolutely stellar. You even have like the little like, you know, sometimes farmers want to get like cool with it, and they'll just like cutely place some like trees from like along the edge of their roads and stuff like that. I think it looks sick. I love it. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of it. So you even got some like orchards over here. But that's just like some pre-baked nice stuff in there. There's lots of really cool, like look at this. You have this like cool atoll kind of over here as well. There was like this mountain right here, which you could like almost pass off as a volcano in a way. You might even be able to like pass off this island as a volcano, kind of like how Meridian Gateway does it with their edge maps. If you wanted to like take the time to like maybe like dig your own little volcano here. For those of you who didn't watch me play Cities Skylines 1 at all, we did a map where we used map texture replacer or theme mixer to replace the polluted watercolor with like a bright red, and then we like had all the sewage inside the volcano on the map we were playing on, which was Yucatan Bay, and it looked like lava was kind of flowing out of the volcano, but it was actually just poop water. It was super sick. I loved that. Yeah, this is a cool map. There's lots of room to expand too, and there's lots of flat areas. There's a ton of other cool stuff to like kind of explore as well. So you have like little old areas right here. I don't know what's going on with the height on that, but so nothing Move It can't handle anymore. Yeah, Riri, you knocked this one out of the park. Knocked it out of the park. Cool infrastructure, beautiful map, nice hills. If you like flatter maps where the map maker gives you like, this is where you should build, this is a fucking stellar map for it, you know? So, big cove here. Perfect map to get started on, to build out, maybe even closer to the Bridges and Ports DLC. I also really like how you've like have these like little rocks kind of like sticking up out of the water where it's actually just the terrain, but I like that as well. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff to explore on this map. You have some like cool castles over here too. I don't know what the resource layout looks like on this one or Fort Bragg, because I forgot to look at them and I didn't re-enable ELT. But yeah, there's lots of cool stuff over here, guys. This is a cool map. Big fan. Big fan. I started this. What's up, Sam? How's the modding going? Decent amount of mods out already? Yeah, there's basically everything that was on Thunderstore has been ported over except for a couple, and then some new ones too, like the essentials, like Move It, you know? Which I call an essential, but a lot of people haven't used before, but, you know. Put it there. Yeah. Ooh. The trees came back. Interesting. Move it. Curious. Oh no. That's interesting. Okay. The way Move It works right now is very interesting. I'm still like working out the kinks with Move It. I haven't had enough playtime with it yet. I don't know if there's like a hotkey to get it to snap to surface or not yet. If you wanted to do something like that, I'm just kind of messing around with this so I can kind of learn how it works. Interesting. Move It 5 is a must-have mod, yeah. Don't yell at Q. I would never yell at Q. Are you kidding me? Playing as Wi-Fi is struggling with 480p Twitch. Any mods that will help with high pop cities or that hasn't been fixed in general? I mean, like, there's been a lot of performance patches since probably the last time you played, Sam. So I would just boot the game up and give it a shot and see how it plays. Honestly, like, I don't have an issue with performance on a lot of my high pop cities right now. And we're like similar enough specs, I think. So snap to surface is arguably way easier for a lot of situations. Snap to surface is arguably way easier for a lot of situations. You would have a lot of situations you would have used Move It. Yeah. By then too, like if there's any issues with Paradox mods, which there is a couple still, those should be worked out. So that's pretty nice. At least by the time you get back, like any issues that we're having currently should be like kind of ironed out at that point, which we're still having a couple, but yeah, it's running again. They got it working again. Anyways, review. This map's fucking sick. I love Cape Kelvin. It's one of my favorites. I think it's really intentional. It's got cute details. I think it's got like intentional building places. It's got pre-made infrastructure. It's got interesting and unique pre-made infrastructure. This one's like crazy. I don't even know how this would function properly. But that one's pretty sick. Yeah, big fan of this map. Big fan of Riri's Cape Kelvin. Finally, I want to take a look at Black Dragon Canyon, Utah. Because I think this is the last one we haven't checked out on stream. This is by Rafterman. Or no, wait, no, did we look at this on stream the other day? I think we did look at this on stream the other day, but we didn't have map texture replacer. I don't think we had map texture replacer. So I still need to go into Rafterman's description and see how to get the map textures for that he used. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't show off your map with Chameleon's map textures. I'm going to have to do that. Anyways, we showed this map off the other day on Sunday, but that was before I think we got map texture replacers. So this is what it looks like vanilla. One of the coolest spots on this map to show off to people is this like scenic overlook right here. It feels very national parky. And then like you look down into the valley. Like this in and of itself is like an art project that's like absolutely stunningly beautiful, you know? Especially if you get the lighting right in this. So sick, right? But if we turn on Home of Chameleon's map texture replacer, I think it really helps it. Like, even if you're not using the desert theme, let's say you don't want to do a desert map, this is awesome looking with Chameleons. You can mess around with the tilling, obviously, and stretch and fit this however you want. But just even with the base stuff, this is sick. I love this. One of the things I wanted to bring up specifically with this map, when we were talking about Fort Bragg, was that I really like how that map specifically had like mountains on one side to kind of like, if you're looking at your city, it had like a natural end border of the mountains and then the ocean, right? Whereas this one has rolling plains, and I don't like how that looks in a lot of cases. However, I think that works here because my main gripe is that there's no like plants or anything in the extended area, right? Like, so once we hit this border, if there's plants, they just go away because you can't place anything in this extended area. However, I think that works really well for this map because there's no trees on this map because it was intended to be a desert map, right? But even when you do it like these fields, it feels like Montana or like Wyoming or something where there's not a lot of trees. You have the Great Plains still, right? It's still grassy. But when you hit the map edge, it doesn't feel weird that there's no trees or anything. So like it almost feels like a more natural way to end the map because there's no trees on it, right? So I like this map for that reason as well. This one, I think, shocked a lot of people when they saw it. I'm glad Rafterman like saved it for this because this map's stellar. Very stellar. So, wow. Yeah, I haven't even really explored the river or any of like the valleys yet, but yeah, killed this map. Deserves all the praise that it gets because it's very cool. Very cool map. Okay. I have to pick up pizza before I go to my mom's later because I have some family in town visiting her. So I was trying to see what she needed. But yeah, these little this is sick. You know what this is, gosh, the textures are kind of like fucking with it a little bit, but like just the concept of this and like my lighting, obviously, because I'm using the in-game lighting and stuff, but like just the whole concept of like building these like little like stops is so cool. Love it. Big fan. Big fan. All right. I think that's everything there. Let's go back into Paradox mods. I'm going to exit to main menu. We need to load up to Riri's map one more time and take a look at it with Chameleon, Home of Chameleon, because I think Home of Chameleon looks better. Until we get like some of the Brixton Bay stuff and the new desert theme. Yeah, I just think this is the way to play. Like, I think that using Home of Chameleons is the way to play the game right now with the gray rocky mountains. Like, if you're playing on a mountainous map, I think this is just objectively looks better than the base game, right? And you have these beaches, which is stellar too. Like, I just think it all comes together so much better when you use Chameleons. Like, this just looks, I don't know, I just think it just looks better. I think it looks stellar. I don't know another word. I have no other words for creativity at this point. But it looks great. Yeah. So I want to show that off to you guys. We can go into the info view on Riri's and take a look at resources. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have to actually go into the zoning and then go into here. So farmland, lots of it. Ore is centered around the mountains, a little sparse. And then we have oil, mostly around coastlines. There's one central location here, but again, still around the coast. So that's kind of where you have that for resources on this one. Super sick map. Let's go to the main menu, and I'll go over all that in my YouTube video this Sunday as well. We'll go over all the maps. It'll be a big YouTube video because there's a lot of stuff to go over now that Paradox Mods is here. I want to refresh people on like what mods do, what mods do what, you know. So let's go through some of these maps and mods, see if there's anything new. Let's do code mods and most recent, see if anything got added since last night. Doesn't look like it. There is a radio here for Simtropolis Radio Network, which contains SimCity, SimCity 3000, and SimCity Forevermore radio. So that's cool. If you guys want a radio mod, here you go. There's that one. And then also all of Master Plan music by City Planner Plays was uploaded via CityRat as well, which you can find here in their individual stations, so you can download whichever ones you want. Chameleon has the best cliffs. The rocks on the shore were made with chameleon cliffs and everything else is default. Oh, word. That makes sense to me. So it doesn't look like there's any new code mods. Was there any new stellar maps? I'm kind of judging books by their cover here because there's so much junk right now. It's hard for me to just go like, yeah, let's try this map. Let's try this map because there's so much, right? Like, look at this, Seattle V1, right? Because everyone was like spam uploading. So like, it's kind of just like a lot of junk right now. So I might need to wait for, them to become more subscribed, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with some of these maps. I don't know how the algo works for like properly sorting. I don't think we have enough sort functions. I think the mod workshop itself is also too new that even if it did, I think it would just be like a clusterfuck anyways. So, and now we're into Kexford. Okay, so there really wasn't that much new stuff uploaded, but still too much to sift through on my own. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's actually play it. Shall we? Okay. This new city is going to be built on Owl's map that's currently on Thunderstore. I forget the name of it. Let's look. Oh, I need to enable... Hold on, we need to enable ELT now. And everything? Okay. Ooh, I think I just heard some thunder. Before my dog realizes that it just thundered, I'm gonna go let her outside really quickly. If you guys are on Twitch, we're gonna pull up because she's not gonna want to go outside and use the bathroom, and we're supposed to have thunderstorms kind of the rest of the day, so I need to let her out before that happens. So if you guys have been around here before and you don't know, we like to play Words on stream while I'm gone, where you guys can play this fun little Scrabble game together. This only works on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch for a minute. Otherwise, you guys can watch and play along as well, or help people, help the community guess what words are there, and then you guys can earn some channel points when I get back, okay? It's on autopilot, so it should be good to go. Here you guys go. I'll be right back. All right. We back. Let's dive into the actual game, shall we? Let's dive in. I have lots of Discord DMs now. The heck? You guys can continue that game if I get back up again. That's usually how we do it. Riri, thank you for paying your lurker tax and supporting the social services of poor chatters. We're gonna listen to the new radio station today because it actually is kind of a jam. Off to bed. Have a good night's sleep, Riri. New Skive update just dropped? Are you kidding me? Am I ever gonna get to play the game? Mostly small quality of life fixes. All right, we'll take a look. Tags to PDX mods from the showcase. Stop the game from Skive now closes it normally, so settings are saved properly by the game. Launching the game with no active playsets will show a prompt letting you know that mods will be enabled. Launching the game before synchronization process ends will show a prompt asking if you'd like to launch automatically when it's done. Fixed non-English language showing the incorrect text. Fixed launch not working for Game Pass users. Nice. I'm so glad that Game Pass users can have a relatively easy modding experience, because as somebody who does have Game Pass and uses it for some games, modding on it can be just such a pain in the ass. Friend of the stream, Headsman, sent us a snowboarding video. He's on Mount Hood today. They're getting a lot of snow up there. God, I miss snowboarding. I miss it so much. It genuinely calms me to just even watch other people snowboard. Oh, I miss it. For those of you who don't know, I grew up down the road from a ski resort, so I keep a snowboard behind me at all times. For those of you who didn't notice, there's one that's always been back there. I miss it. I used to go every weekend. Ready to hit the slope at a moment's notice. Yeah, if I had the money to buy a pass. Fucking expensive, dude. I feel bad for the resorts around here because we didn't get a lot of snow this year. Our snow got mixed up between 5 inches and then warm weather, 5 inches and then warm weather, all year. We just got a big bout of snow, but it was immediately 60 the next day. So it was yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the resort's gonna do this year. Might be pretty bad for him. We'll see. Anyways, we are going to be playing. I already kind of started the framework for it. We're starting a new city. with Paradox mods on Owl's Eskumaru Bay, I think that's how it's pronounced, which is a handcrafted, sculpted map featuring a river finding its way through the entire land of the open seas, or to the open seas. I hope you enjoyed my first map released in beta early access to the editor. Enjoy. This was kind of like the first real custom map I saw uploaded to Paradox mods when I had early access. This map is super sick. I really like it. I'm excited to do a build on it. I was going to say something about it. I can't remember now. We did look at it. Maddie started a build on it for the Paradox live stream, for the official one on the Cities Skylines Discord. Or no, Discord, sorry, YouTube channel. I, like most of my builds, do try to add elements of realism in naming. So a lot of places around me where I live and where I grew up have like Ojibwe names, because where I live in America, the tribes that existed here spoke Ojibwe. So in honor of Owl, who made the map, I've called the map Gu Kukuu, which is Ojibwe for owl. So that's going to be the name of this map. So, and then this is the framework I have. So let's pause some master plan music. Let's actually listen to the in-game radio because it is pretty nice. It's kind of a vibe, dude. It's kind of funky. It's got, you know, like it's something I kind of want to go like this to sometimes. It's a pretty solid radio. I didn't expect to like it. But I've already kind of gone through and made some road layouts. Finally some CS2, I know. We can finally dive in. But I've already got some road layout kind of set. I think it follows some pretty nice hierarchy as well. I'm trying to keep anything local off of the 6-lane connectors at all. So that way there's like an actual true like arterial roads, you know. We'll see how it actually functions. I don't know. Base game cars and their logic is very silly sometimes. So this map's super sick though. If you haven't seen it, it has this really cool stacked like 6-lane road over top of like one of the lanes on the highway. I'm really excited to see what other people can do, because I'll be the first to admit I'm not like the most amazing builder in City Skylines. So like I'm sure other people will do something a lot nicer than I will. But that being said, I'm excited to see what I can do with it. So I already kind of built out the road structure for it in a way. So like this is kind of where I want downtown to end up going. Down over here where the grid gets a little bit smaller, and then as we branch out, this will become like more like, I don't know, I guess suburban neighborhoods. Still following a grid, but I kind of like broke it up at different angles, and we have some like bigger spots where we can put like larger buildings like high schools and stuff like that. So that's kind of all I've done. I am playing with unlimited money, but I'm not playing with unlock all, and the reason I'm doing that is that just because the way the game works is it's so easy to just get max money, it feels like, in this game, that I just decided to play with unlimited money just to like remove that from the possibilities, right? The cool thing now is that we do have plop the growables, so we can zone if we want to, and plop if we want to, and we also have zone toggle, which is super sick. So if we don't want buildings to zone on these vertical local roads, we can like turn that off. So like I can turn that off. You can see the zoning went away here. I want it to be on the right side here. And then now when I zone in here, they'll only zone on these horizontal roads, which is super sick. So I need to go through and do that to all of these, because I didn't do that last night when I was building this. And maybe I need to turn some of these, keep some of these on for the time being until I'm actually like building with them. But I am in that state where it's like, okay, I did something. Now, where do I go from here? Like, where do I start zoning? Do I really want to start zoning over here? Probably. I haven't thought about industry yet industry kind of needs to be over here based on the wind direction. So this side's probably going to be where our industry is. And that makes sense too, because we do have this rail line down over here. So that all makes sense to me for now. What map are you using? This is, oh, what's the name of it again? I'm never going to remember the name of the map. It is... it's Owl's map. It is... starts with a U. Wait. Uskumaru Bay. Uskumaru Bay. I think that's how it's pronounced. Uskumaru Bay. God, dude. I really like this radio station. Am fan. I'm going to delete these roads because I don't know how I want to draw a road through here on this angle yet. So we'll leave that as a little gap for the time being. And then I also want to like try to think about like where I want to put that beachfront properties zone, because I want like a whole area kind of like almost dedicated to it. I'm thinking that'll go down over here where we'll put those beachfront properties kind of down in. The problem is that this is sloping pretty aggressively, so I don't know how I want to like do it yet. But I want to have a whole area that's just dedicated to it and then use it to like kind of zone in. I hope that we get a mod eventually that allows us to like pick multiple zoning types and it'll zone anything from those zoning types. So like if I wanted to select both low density and low density waterfront, we could do both at the same time. So in what country will this city be? It's North American theme. I don't know. Sometimes I like want it to be structured and rigid, and then sometimes I'm just like a fantasy world where European and American clash together. You know what I mean? I don't know why that was an alley. I think this is going to be one of those ones where I kind of like to mesh styles together. Where it's like, it takes inspiration from real life, but it's not real life. I think when we start getting like more detailing tools, I'll probably start building more stuff that's like really rigid. Nice hat, what brand? I think it's Billabong. Actually, it says right on the... What is that? Yeah, Billabong. I bought this hat in like 2016, I want to say. Last time I went to Florida to visit my aunt, I got it. I don't know why this note is so stretched out. Let's fix that. MacPacka, thanks for following. Or Macapacka? Yeah, Macapacka. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I do my own city on there. This is like one of the nicer, newer maps that's kind of come out with Paradox mods. Obviously, Rafterman's newest map, Black Canyon. Black Valley Canyon? I don't remember what it was actually called. Utah map with map texture replacer is great. Riri's Cape Kelvin is great. The Real Chairs Fort Bragg is great. There's been some good ones. Those are the good ones that like are noticeable to me so far. There's just like a lot of junk on Paradox mods of people like testing and like just kind of uploading. I don't want to call everything garbage, but like uploading garbage right now, like while they test stuff. So it's like it's hard to like find the gems right now. So anyways, let's get zoning. I think I'm gonna start over here for right now. Oh wait, one of the things I did want to do, I didn't want to do water infrastructure right away. I want to do that later. So I'm going to build an outside water connection under the roads. Real quick here. Because this map doesn't have one by default, and I'll have it follow the highway. Because I don't really know where I want to put it yet. And we will have one eventually, but I'm going to start with just like importing it for the time being. There we go. I noticed that. Why do you think people are testing stuff? Well, I mean, they just have access to Paradox mods, so curve tool. I mean, we're gonna destroy it. I don't really care right now. We'll clean it up. I'm not picky. It's under the road. I might not even leave that as the outside connection because it might be easier to actually do it from here if we're gonna do a real outside connection with water pipes. So that's just fast so we can start zoning and kind of get into stuff because I feel like we've wasted a lot of time today. Not wasted, but I feel like it's taken us a long time to kind of get started today. So yeah, let's zone in here first. And then I'm going to go in with zoning toggle, and we're going to turn off zoning on those roads just to be on the safe side, make sure that works. And then this road left. Okay. There's an achievement for making a map, so I guess plenty of people just put shit up there just to get it. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, there we go. Do we have power outside connection? What's the deal with that? Is that connected to the rail line, maybe? We could just connect it to the rail line as like our import for the time being. Is there a way to, is it already importing? I don't think it is. No, there's no connection. So they're going to start screaming about power, I think. Yep, there it is. Will Ned Dirt come to Paradox mods? I'm begging. It was like the only radio I liked. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely is. It definitely is. I'm working with City Rat hopefully tonight to do it. City Rat's a busy boy. City Rat helped me do it the first time, so like I just need to work with him to like learn how to do it properly because I don't know the first thing about modding. And then once he shows me how to do it, I'm going to make a bunch of DMCA free, like safe creator radios for other content creators. So like there's another DMCA free label like Night Mode, which makes more like kind of more upbeat EDM music, but there's some cooler, more like, I don't want to say like, it's not lo-fi, but just like more chill background music stuff that's in their label that I definitely want to add in.
And we're talking about something that my co-host Sarah has been making a lot of great strides with recently.
Self-confidence and decisiveness.
That's right. And which one is more important?
We have to listen to the new radio.
Self-confidence?
We'll be back after this.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, so I'm already detecting some animosity between the co-hosts. Interesting, to say the least. Oh, can I? Wait. I don't even know if I can connect this without a road, can I? I don't even know why I tried to do that. Wait, we have the... Yeah, wait, how do we connect this before? It's like you just draw a road up to it, yeah? And that connects the power line up to it, yeah? That's how that works? Or do you need the up line to do it? Like that? How did we connect this up before? Can't you connect power to the rail line? I don't remember how we did that before, where we connected it through the power line. I can't wait to see the Cities Skylines radio host lore grow as more stations get added. I know. City Rat and I have some ideas of like ways to make cool, fun custom radios that have as much flair as the DLC ones. So stay tuned for some cool stuff. I hope we can add as much to that as possible. I know like Spotify is sometimes easier for a lot of people than just using the in-game radios, and I totally get that, especially as like a content creator. Like it is a lot easier to just play it from somewhere else, especially when editing. But you know, I think some people prefer the in-game stuff. There we go. Yeah, you shared one idea last night, City Rat, where I was like, no, that sounds sick. So yeah, I don't want to spoil too much but anyways, yeah, if you guys didn't see, like now it's actually just zoning on these roads. So if you guys ever had issues with the game before where like, oh gosh, you have like horizontal homes like coming off of this road because of how you zoned it or whatever, and you would do like the sidewalk fix with zone toggle, you no longer have to do that, which is great. Obviously from Cities Skylines 1 we had a similar system, but you know, it's back. Oh, okay, hold on, City Rat, hold on. I DM'd it to you. I DM'd you the one I'm referencing. So, cool. So we're gonna be doing like probably a mix of like zoning and plopping in this city. Especially when we get into downtown, I expect to do a lot more plopping as we move over here more, because when we get into the downtown, we can do a lot more ground detailing, because like, you know, big high-rise buildings kind of blur together on the ground level, whereas like suburban homes, obviously, like they're very like secluded, you know. So, yeah. And then I think this neighborhood down over here, once we kind of, I'm going to expand over here. This is where we're going to put the beachfront properties, DLC stuff. I think this neighborhood down over here will be like the beachfront shoreline. Talking about radios, Triton. Welcome back. One mod I'm still waiting for is the ability to toggle on the terrain info view, because there's no like terrain height info view. So like I want to be able to toggle that on while zoning. That is a mod I desperately desire, because I like to sometimes use the terrain heights as like a framework to where I want to zone, so we can have more organic property depths, if you guys get what I mean. So yeah, that's a mod I still would like. If anybody's looking for a mod idea, there isn't. I've never found a way to do it. Any words on Legacy Flavor making the jump to Paradox mods? 89 Pleasures said it's being worked on. That's it. That's all I know. I have nothing else to say about that. They waited until Paradox mods dropped before like kind of taking a dive into it. So yeah, it's coming along. I don't know how easily each one will. I don't know if some of the features are going to be possible with the official modding infrastructure. We'll see how things go for them, but I know that they want it. So Talk to Triton and making a Spotify link radio. Wait, the game radio doesn't support the stream? Oh, got it. So it's just not possible. Dude, I am just constantly getting, like, my weather apps are just, like, blowing up. Severe weather coming to your area. Oops. What? Oh, weird. Stop doing that. Does GeForce Now support Paradox mods? No, they are working with NVIDIA to try to get it to work. It is not on Colossal Order. That one. That is a GeForce Now problem. They are working with them to try to get it to work. And they did say that, or someone came in and said that they got maps working somehow. So... You could have gotten the 1.5 foot of snow we got. Oh, we got a bunch of snow recently. It was only like 8 inches though. Like literally like Friday. And it all melted already though. And now we're getting thunderstorms with a chance of tornado. So that's fun. I love living in Michigan. Okay, let's go through here. I want to make sure that all of the zoning is off on these roads. Okay. Hello. What have you brought? You guys got pad thai?
We went to the downtown market and I got Christina lunch today and I ate half.
You only ate half? Oh,
So
shit. Thank you. You're coming with me to my mom's later, right? We gotta go pizza. Don't eat.
I did.
Okay, sorry. That's why you had some left over. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's fine. I stole your water jug also. Yeah. Today's my wife's sister who lives with us birthday, so they went and did something together, and they got food and my wife couldn't eat it all. So now I get the food. So yeah, anyways. Nice. Yeah, big Hello Wicked hours. Dude, I love that we have zoning toggle. Like, this is literally changing the game for me because it makes me, like, actually able to build these back alleys without, like, struggling to, like, with the zoning, if that makes sense. You guys know what I mean? So that's super great. I'm very happy with that. 10 out of 10. Big fan. All right, where do we want to put medium zoning? I honestly, you know, I don't even have to worry about it zoning on the edge there. Let's go. Okay, let's do some medium density. I'm gonna put the high school over here, I think. So I think that putting maybe some row homes kind of across the street from it as like a idea that it's like public housing or something like that would be kind of cool. And then I think we're gonna probably, I might put a pedestrian road in the center here. How far is this? I do miss legacy flavors for the unit versus the meters. Yeah, I think this is middle. Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll center it right here. Yeah. I like the idea of this. We'll see how this works. Why did it turn off all of the zoning? Interesting. So like if it changes the zoning patterns of a road, it will completely cripple it, it looks like. Interesting. Huh. Is this considered an expansion? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like the beachfront properties stuff? No, that is just like a content creator pack. Think of it. Guys, I'm gonna take the hat off while I eat so I don't bump into the mic. Oh shit! It just got wrapped up. Yeah. Think of it like a premium version of a content creator pack. It's going to be $2. So the $9 price tag is $2 more expensive than the content creator packs will be. And it will come it comes with more than the content creator packs will as well. So like a lot of people are talking about the building assets and that there's not that many or whatever, but you know, and there's 6 signature buildings, but what a lot of people can't see yet is the props.
Rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events.
Rolling blackouts.
This has been a local public service announcement.
Excuse me?
You're listening to Deluxe Relax with Alice Brash.
I'm her assistant and co-host Sarah, although she's really more of a role model.
It's what you believe that counts, dear.
And if you believe in yourself, you can believe in anything.
Thanks, everybody. We'll be right back. A housing shortage is driving up.
I really like the dynamic there between the co-hosts.
But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an
Is the new radio nice? I like it. Wish we had some beaches. The workaround for beaches is to actually just grab a sand surface right here, and you can actually, oh my god, my voice went weird there, and you can paint the sand surface down.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes.
And that's kind of the workaround for beaches right now, and it works pretty well. Like it looks pretty good. You just gotta cover up the line. But let's just say there's maybe some decals coming in the future that will make that a little bit better. Triton might be referring to it.
Is with us in the studio today to talk
Oil would be better.
why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that
Let's give it a look.
be costly, Mr. Councilman?
It's in a book, reading Rainbow. Oh yeah, the oil surface is a little better, isn't it? Yeah.
We simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
So
like we're the ones who
that's kind of the workaround for beaches. So if you wanted to make like a real beach, you could have the zoning line up with this. These snap to the edge of buildable areas, and then you're off to the races, you know? So it's like you can make them already without beach asset pack. I think a lot of people just don't know that you can or know how to do it, obviously, because modding's kind of new to a lot of people because they didn't want to mess around with Thunderstore. Which I can't blame. We have it now, though. But there's no default way to do it. There's no vanilla way to do it. Like, that's dev mode, which is technically vanilla, but some people don't consider it that way. Hold on. Put my hair back while I'm eating. I wish there was a base game way to access those surfaces in terms of detailing, but we don't even have access to props really yet. So, and I would assume that there's probably like but I've been craving pad thai too. Just need to redo the mod in the same release. All the features will be on all the features of unreleased ELT 3.0, which I had beta access to, and dude, the fence networks were so good. I'm so sad about the fence networks, Triton. Like, that's the thing that for me, I was like, oh god, I've been wanting this. Yeah, and the DLC added a new one. Yeah, I know. The DLC added some new props too that like they didn't talk about like as part of like the new assets because we have no way to access the props right now, obviously. I would assume that's coming to the base game at some point, but like the pools. Like these are new. These all come with beach properties. But they didn't talk about that because you can't access them outside of dev mode, which is very easy to enable, by the way. And like this is basically the prop menu. So check the walls. Which walls? Which walls you're talking about? I just missed them already. Don't know what you've got till it's gone. Yeah. True that. Ready to listen to that song. Those 4 pools were in the game before the DLC, though? Were they? They weren't bound to any assets, were they? Oh, yeah, they were. Wait a minute. This is a default asset. Huh, maybe I'm wrong about the pools. I know the fence is new, at least. That new fence that we can't... I mean, maybe we can find it. Is it this one? I feel like these are new. So we have those, and Triton in chat right now is working on getting the network versions of them so we can actually just draw them out working, which he had working before the update. So what's going on here? There we go. Fix that. Boop, get the heck out of here. What the heck? Uh-oh. Oh, I deleted the surface. I was like, what the heck? There we go. Is there a way to move placed add-on buildings in modular building? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't know. What's up? 8 handlers, thank you for following. 8 handles. 8 handles? 8 handles? Thank you for following. Welcome in. I was gonna... hold on. I'm starting fresh too, waiting for the to install Bork some things, the custom mods. Yeah, I mean, like, everything from Thunderstore that you were using is probably like gigaborked, but it's gonna get there. It's gonna get better. So cool thing with ELT, Dome discovered what we thought was really cool because of the decal support is on its way. You can create custom billboards. You know how excited I am right now. You know how excited I am right now, City Rat. Oh my God. I was doing it without a manager. Oh boy. Yeah, that's probably why yours might be extra borked then, huh? Is that a middle? Wait, so that's 5. This is also 5. So we can do an alley on this one. Nice. Very nice. I know we're moving slow. I'm still eating. There's lots of carrots in this pad thai, which I like. I'm just, wow.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all.
Want to learn C#? Oh, word. Possibility with decals is endless. Let's just say, well, you guys showed it off. We had decals working. Or ELT team did. They had decals fully working. It was fully functional. Pre-update. Obviously, the new update changed how things kind of work, so they have to like kind of rebuild parts of it. But we had decals. We had decals working. They were very cool. Hopefully that stuff's gonna come back. We had fence networks working. They never got to release that version.
What we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect.
Because they dropped the update on us. So.
It is a question of priority.
There we go. All good. I built a custom watermark with those swimming pools and use the round ones as troves and farm oh, okay. Wait, that's actually pretty sick. That's a good idea. For like cows to drink out of. That's pretty cool. Templates or Visual Studio and real support is fantastic. Yeah, the modding scene I think has a bright future. It might have like taken a step back just while they get everything set up, like because obviously some stuff broke and it has to get re-uploaded, but as most updates do. But it's a little bit more aggressive obviously this time around. But I think with this, there's a very bright future for modding. I do agree. I like the tool chain support for Virtual Studio. Yeah, I think the modding scene has a pretty bright future ahead of it for Cities Skylines too. Like, obviously this should have been like available to us at launch, but now that they have it working, it's looking pretty good. Currently in it now, actually. All right, let's actually play the game. I'm done eating. I had surprise food dropped in my lap and my bottomless stomach needed to consume it. Okay, yeah. I want all this to be like medium density right here, bordering the school, and then we'll kind of like maybe like add a little density or mixed up in here maybe or something. I don't know how we're gonna do it yet, but kind of my thought process down over here. We do have access to the schools now, so let's place one down, and that's gonna center up directly with this road right here. Yeah. Perfect. Love that. How'd you download your map in Cities Skylines 2? Paradox Mods. So just go to Paradox Mods. I'm going to open it up and hope it doesn't break my mods, because sometimes when you open it up mid-game, it breaks everything. But yeah, you just go in here, find whatever map you want using the filter. These are some bangers. These three right here. Kexford's like the first custom map, I think, ever uploaded to any mod workshop. And it's awesome. Too. There was Wanaka, which is a fucking fantastic map. Anything made by Rafterman's great. Anything made by the actual real chair is great. And anything made by Riri, which he only has one map up, but I'm sure his future maps will also be absolutely stellar if you guys see those. There's some other great maps on there. You just have to go sorting through it. Owl's newest map is the one we're playing on right now. Yeah. Oh, mods are still there. Okay, good. Moment of truth with a fresh install. Yes, it worked. Nice. Yeah, make sure to use Skive too if you're ever having issues, because Skive does have like compatibility report and, you know, everything related to that. Okay, I think if we line the football field up right here, like at an angle like this, I can work with that. So let's plop that down. I had Anarchy on, so now I have to go back in and destroy. Oh no. I don't think there's a way to snap to that road, is there? Well, unlucky. Oh. All right. Well, GG. We go again. What's everybody else having for dinner? Or had for dinner? Or breakfast? Wherever you live. What are you eating next? Did it crash? Yeah. I don't think... I don't know what didn't like. What it didn't like, but it didn't like something. I could check my logs. Let's look. Some kind of central directory. My pressure cooker should be cooking a pot of beans as we speak. Got it on a timer. I thought, J Fatine, I thought, are you at work? Are you at work? Yeah, do you have a smart you have a smart pressure cooker? I love that. Chicken with rice, nice. I think we're doing French toast tonight.
Smitty
Nice.
Werben Jagerman Jensen.
Smitty!
There is no Smitty Werben Jiggerman Jensen.
He was number one. Schmitty, welcome in. We're doing French toast tonight. Nice. I'm well, I shouldn't say. Never mind. Let's just say I learned how to make stuffed French toast. I can't say why or how, but I did. Homemade chicken Alfredo. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Beef stew sounds pretty good too. That pad thai was a bonus food. I wasn't even supposed to eat that. I'm picking up pizza. Schmitty, we got so many new emotes today. Go through my emotes. What are you stuffing that French toast with? A cream. All right, let's load back into the game. Here's our autosave. Okay. This all sound pretty good. God, uh-oh. That's not good. Cannot find central directories. For me, it's not called French toast. What mod is it? Mod's already busted? No, I did something. We'll load from an older autosave. It's not like we're very far along, so.
Look at that. Would you look at that? Filthy. Absolutely filthy. That's all thanks to you, kid. You made it possible.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh no! What the heck? Clyde, what are we doing? It's a lot of exceptions. My extra UI screens restarted. So all my monitors went like into Cities. I'm seeing Dune for the 3rd time this evening. You have a problem. Oh my god. Okay, what's going on now? Now we're in windowed mode. Give me full screen back, thank you. Okay, everything's super laggy, so we're gonna restart the game. I don't know what the hell's going on now. Oh, I did full screen, not windowed full screen. Son of a... That's what the problem was. Ugh! I know. Cristobal, I think the problem is I never watched the first Dune. I think that's the problem. Oi. Hold on. I gotta look up something for my wife real quick. It's amazing. What is it called? Amazing Myanmar cuisine.
Okay, sorry. I had to send that to my wife. She just wanted to track her calories, and she didn't know what brand of pad thai, like, takeout stuff she had. This evening for the third time? Like, the third time this evening. Third time overall, yeah.
Looking at logs, yeah, it did have a crash, TDW, on this autosave. I don't know what caused it, though, is the problem. And the log wasn't really telling us. It was... I don't know which one it was. No, I don't think. I think it reset the logs probably. Cannot find central directory. I think that's what it was. Did you get the chain loader installed all yet? Did you tell me I needed that? Because if you didn't, I didn't. I can do it after I end the stream and go to my mom's. All right, I'll load off this save and hopefully it doesn't break everything. You just... Why do I have day-night on now? What the fuck? Why is everything reset? I like this bug. Yeah, do you, Triton? What happened?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
I don't know how. Right, yeah. I think I know where to get it. City Rat. Which ones do I need? I alt F4 the game and sometimes it happens. Oh shit. There's so you just have to like manually reset all your settings then? That sucks. Just start at the top. Oh, I have to do all of them? Oh shit. Okay, all right. I didn't. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I don't remember that. Yeah, I'm assuming that, yep, that also put motion blur back on. Gross. Now I also have to go into here and turn it off of TAA. If it's on TAA, it's not on TAA, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine, whatever. Get rid of tutorials, get rid of day-night visuals, turn off edge scrolling. Okay, are we back? Okay. And also my game looks terrible now? Why does it look bad? Uh-oh. Let's restart it one more time. Oh boy! It's just like Cities 1, guys. We're back. We're back, baby. Just like old times. It's spend the whole stream troubleshooting just to build for an hour, and you end up spending that hour on Google Maps anyways. Oh, just like the old days. Just like the old days. Nothing better than it. Do 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 do. Is DLSS or FSR enabled? They don't have that built in, do they? Unless you're referring to dynamic resolution scale quality. I love how every single city streamer gets derailed by Google Maps. Even Phil brings up Google Earth. To be fair, Google Earth is superior to Phil. To be fair. But, I mean... Have you seen the Google 360 view of the Mackinac Bridge? What's the difference? There's way more stuff you can do on Google Earth. Like view historic photos, for example. Like you can go back in time much easier, like with the satellite view on Google Earth, as an example of something that is different and better. Is Street View on Google Earth? Yes. I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. Whenever I want a Street View, I just go on Google Maps. I only use Google Earth when I want the satellite view to change time. Oh, shit. That's why it feels like crap. God damn it. Does that mean all of my settings are borked? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is every single setting borked? I don't think I changed anything else. Oh, no. I don't think I made any adjustments here. I don't think, yep, okay, want that. Didn't make any changes in there. The only other one is, no, that's it. Yes, okay, all right. Everything's better now. It's on Google Maps. You double click the roads. I think no. He was asking for the opposite, like Google Earth. Is that on Google Earth Street View? I would assume it's on Street View or Street Views in Google Earth. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Got good news. I just finished all the code for the City Rat network, and it'll be... Do you guys remember how I said my power supply is taking a shit? We can't win today, guys. I'm just happy you guys are all here, you know? Fuck cities. Fuck the game. That's where the sound's coming from. Yeah, so I think the issue is that when the power ramps up, like the power draw ramps up, like it's not able to properly distribute the power, and then my whole computer just like has a meltdown. So good thing we do a 2 PC setup. You know? Good thing we do that. I think it has to do with my power supply. I'm not 100% sure. That's from my own like troubleshooting and testing. That's what I think's going on with it. This is a pretty old power supply. I used it in my old computer before I like kind of built my new one. So, yeah. So I think I just need a new power supply, and that would stop that issue from occurring. What's the size of the PSU? Do you mean like the wattage? It's a 750, I think. My specs are here. My PC always has such random issues, yeah. Oh no. I was trying to figure out the calorie info of the pad thai we just ate. Dude, okay, get the calorie info for this pad thai that we ate. 27 servings per container. It's just a little takeaway dish. Like, it looks like this. There's 27 servings in this. Bro, that doesn't make any sense. Someone forget a decimal in the size? I know. I feel like it's supposed to be that. Yeah, that's what I sent her too. I think they forgot a decimal. That's what I think as well. Your specs are insane. You still play at 1080p, dude. I can't really afford to buy a better monitor. The monitors are pricey. Monitor is the part where I'm like, I can't. Like, once I built this computer, it was like monitors off the table now. Like, I can't buy a monitor. You know. Not in the budget. They've come down. Oh, have they come down recently? The last I looked, they were still pretty heckin' expensive. Because I only want to go up to 1440p. I don't want to go to 4K. I don't need it. It's unnecessary. Yeah, because right now I have a 1080p 240 hertz because I used to play a bunch of FPS games, and I liked the 240 hertz. What I would definitely prefer is a 144 hertz, 1440p monitor. That's what I'd like to upgrade to. It was like 350 or something. Yeah, that's out of my price range. Is that a reference for like how little money I can afford to spend on a monitor? I am busy getting my finances in order first before considering upgrading. 4044 is enough. I agree. And I don't play FPS games that much anymore either. Like I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, Overwatch. I don't anymore. So 144 hertz is perfect for my use case. And also like, I don't know. It's just unnecessary for me. I think if you like are really sweaty and you really like your FPS games and you really play a lot of like Valorant or Overwatch, like I think a 240 hertz, like it'll feel different like when you're playing it. Like it does feel slightly smoother than 140 hertz monitor. It's not necessary, but unless you like have the money to spend and you want it, like it does feel different. I play Meltdown games, yeah. Okay, hey, remember that bug that we had where we had to reset all of our settings? Yeah, that happened again. We can't catch a break. We can't catch a break. All right.
Oh shit.
Here we go again. Bugger feature? Bug. That's a bug. The same monitor 2 years apart and they've almost doubled in price. Yeah, the monitor, that's the thing I would, like, that's my big thing too, because, like, what I spent for this monitor when I initially got it, like, I feel like this monitor would be the same price nowadays. Like, it's crazy how expensive monitors have gotten. But it makes sense. I mean, it's such an important part of your gaming peripheral setup. But yeah, I mean, monitor pricing is not something that's come down that much, unless J15 knows more than I do. She might. Which she might. Me just use Artings. Just as your current monitors, they're all 27 inches. I think actually one of them's a little smaller than 27. What are they? It's in my spec list. Oh, no, they're not. I thought I put my monitors in here. I'm sorry. I totally thought they were. They should be in here. I need to add them if they're not. They should be 20. I believe they're all 27 inch. Is this one for 210 right now? That's still. This is still out of my price range. Are you getting it now? Nothing's in my price range right now. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, IPS 27 inch 1440p. Wait, is it 1440p? Yeah, it is 1440p. Because I'm all out of money. Yeah, true. True. Okay, I think we're good. I think I got everything. I think we can actually load back into the game again. I have a 32 in LA and it feels big. I prefer my 27 in Montreal. I've used other sized monitors for like work when I was working with the esports program at my alma mater. I like 27 inch is my preferred size of monitor. I think it's the perfect size for me for how far away it sits from my desk. Like if I sit right here, I'm like touching my monitor, right? So it's the perfect, that's like, if that's my arm length, like that's how big I want it to be away from me, because when I do play FPS games, I don't want to have to move my eyes that much out of my peripheral to like look at different things, right? Like if I want to look at my ammo, I don't have to move my eyes very far, or I might even be able to see it in my peripheral vision or something, you know? I know this is really getting micro, but like when this is your main hobby, you start to look at those things. So I really like my 42 incher. Wouldn't go any bigger than that though. It's like I'm actually sitting in my Diva Mac. I have 32 or 35 for work, and it's glorious having 500,000 windows open. Yeah, that's like the one thing I would like maybe want to get a 4K for, is like just the ability, like make it a large 4K monitor in the center instead. That way, like I could almost break it up, if that makes sense. But I think that would make the 2 PC setup kind of funky, you know? So like I don't want to go too crazy. I could just crop it, but yeah, then you're starting to get into this ultra wide territory, right? Like fucking friend of the stream, Coach Ricochet, with his like triple wide Samsung curved panel craziness, where he literally is like sitting in like a spaceship of a monitor. That thing's nuts. Okay, all right, we're back. We're good. Everything's fine. Nothing's breaking. My computer's not going to crash now because I restarted it. The save's not broken anymore because I fixed it. I think we're fine. Let's switch everything back over to Home of Chameleon. Okay, I think we're good. God, that was a mess. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I like my 27-inch size. It's my ideal size for things. For my main monitor, for my primary monitor. Maybe my side monitors, if I eventually get new ones someday, which I will eventually. I have to upgrade my monitors at some point. I would definitely like something with a lot more color accuracy for work. Because sometimes what I'll do is I'll export a project and then open it on my phone because it has better color accuracy than any of my monitors. Just to see how it looks. $4K TVs are crazy cheap these days too. Oh, I know. I was trying to help my mom get a new TV. And I was like, these are so cheap. Oh my God. Like Taylor bought a TV like when we were in college that was like a smart TV. It's the one I'm using actually right now. It's like a shitty small smart TV, and she paid like $350 for it. And like for that now, she could get like a massive 4K TV with built-in Roku. That's much clearer. But now it's my monitor for my streaming PC. So, yeah. The monitor space is kind of wild. I wish pricing would come down. OLEDs seem really cool, but I don't know. Well, usually when I buy things, I try to like buy the best thing possible so it lasts me as long as possible, right? So like when I've bought my phone, for example, like I always try to buy the best model that's available so it lasts me as long as possible, right? think I want to do it like this. I think I want to put the football field on the side over here instead of what I was doing before, because then we can like adjust how this road is and like have a road come across here, not connect to the 6-lane arterial, and then we can like sneak some parking in some spots and kind of we can do a lot more with this back section over here, I think, in terms of detailing if we leave it like that. Yeah. OLED will for sure be coming down over the next couple of years. Yeah. Let's see, what does... No, I don't want that. I want this kind of road if we're going to do it. Yeah, see, I don't like how that connects up. I want to always leave like a gap between these parking lots and a road. So if I'm going to do a road here, I have to do it from here, I think. Because that doesn't leave me room to like create a separation. Not that I know of, and Swanee. If there is a way, I'm uneducated on it. If you want it connected to the asset. Be nice to put the stadium across the street or something like that, right? Which is pretty realistic. Like there was a lot of schools where I would play sports against the kids there, and their football fields were all like across the street, and they would all have to cross the street to get to their sports fields. Like where I grew up, the baseball field that we did our practice at for JV was like the community park, like it was the park field, and so we would have to cross the street to go to it every day. Like it wasn't on the lot of the school. Have a more spread out campus and maybe even include some custom parking for students. Would it feel more integrated into the community that way as well? Like it now I think it kind of feels like this is the school, right? Whereas like if you could spread it out more, it would almost feel like the elements of the school are parks and they feel more integrated into the community, which is obviously not something that's currently available. But with this, we could do a custom parking lot on the backside here if we wanted to, or maybe even like the pre-made ones. I don't know how deep they would go, but we could do a custom parking lot. I think custom parking lot would look the best. Yeah, we could do a custom parking lot on the backside here, and it could like double up as like parking for the football field, right? And then maybe we could do a little bit of an extra parking over here or something, because this is kind of like the main entrance, right? It's supposed to be. So we could do something like that as well. Kind of my thought with that. Need that landscape painter tool? I mean, like, we just have access to that in dev mode. It would be easier to have the UI elements for it for sure, but yeah, I think that works pretty well. Oh, really? I missed that tool? Yeah, so all you have to do is go to the add object menu and type in surfaces, and any of the surfaces, like you don't even need to use the grass surface to adjust the pre-baked ones, right? So like this one's pre-baked into the asset, so I can just create nodes and obviously drag it around with this. But if you want to paint them, you have to figure out which one's which, obviously. I think I'm gonna take this manicured lawn and drag it all the way through here. Yeah. That way it feels like it's all kind of like connected. Obviously, we don't have access to the fence, but yeah, just called surfaces. Remember, never hit X on the object menu or else it freezes.
I come out, I throw
Trash all over the ring. We gotta get back to Coral Island. God, there's just so much to play, dude. Lightyear Frontier. Dude, we might end up playing Lightyear Frontier this week if I have free time on stream. I know not Cities content. That might sadden some people, but that game looks pretty cool. I'm gonna stretch that out like that for the time being. I want to see what I can do in this back lot, and I kind of want to just extend that angle, see where the angles go, and then see where everything takes us. Because what I might end up doing here is doing 2 parking lots, one on each side. Just forget this little like line right here. But bring this down like this, and then have a parking lot here and have a parking lot here, and then just have them connect up to this really long path leading to the backside of the school, because I think that looks kind of cool. And I like the idea that there's this like big walkway that takes that like connects up to the parking lots. We'll see though. We'll see how we end up building that, but that's kind of like the framework I'm kind of going with that. Dude, I'm so excited that I don't have to be worried that like everything's gonna collapse when Paradox Mods comes out, because we have Paradox Mods now.
You're listening to Deluxe Relax with Alice Brash.
One thing I haven't done yet is like.
Oh, what should I say?
Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial.
A housing shortage.
I love the dynamic between the host and the co-host. She's my idol.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
And on to our main feature story.
I don't care about the stories. Just give me the music. I'm gonna put industry over here. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. I think the cargo train station is gonna go up here on this hill, so that way it like hooks straight up to this rail line. And then maybe just have this entire lower area be industry over here. I don't know how I want to do it entirely yet. I really liked what we were doing on Lake Anoki, though, so I'm going to try to take inspiration from that build. So I'm going to grab one of these roads. Let's drive it up. Turn on that. Okay. Well. Yeah, this song slaps. This was the one I heard yesterday. I was like, Moose, you need to listen to this one. Yeah, never give up. I need to go around the map and see what trees were used everywhere. So what do we got? Pine, alder, spruce. Is that what's used on the map? Pine, alders, and spruce? And then in some spots I see some hickory and chestnut. Pine, alder, spruce, hickory, chestnut, and then wild green bush 2. Okay. See, here's what it confuses me. It says hold control or to select or unselect multiple types of trees using the toolbar menu. Then hold control and click this button to save the custom set. Once the set has been saved, click the button to then select the set. Hold control while switching theme to maintain the custom set. But it doesn't like work like that. Like, why did it just get rid of alder? So I feel like the custom brushes are like bugged. Because it was like this before PDX mods too. Like, I feel like it doesn't work properly right now. Maybe it's me, I don't know. See, I clicked it again. Clicked it again, clicked it again, clicked it again. I don't know. But then when I click something else, it goes away. And I'm holding control. Do I need to hold right control? No. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little frustrating because I don't know what the issue is. So if I hit this and then custom set, yeah, it's still there. Yeah, and then it resaves. Yeah, I don't know. IDK, man. There's a lot of spruce over here, though, so we can start with that. So what I want to do is just kind of go through and pretend like I'm making the farm fields that some people make with the trees. What the hell's going on here? That doesn't look like the... Why is it doing a brush now? Oi. Oh, tool mode, right? Individual tree. There we go. Okay. Now it should just do... I don't want the brush. I just want an individual tree, but I want to brush the individual tree. Is it me? Am I the problem here? Is it tree controller? I actually don't know. All right, we'll start. We'll do this one. We'll do the pine tree brush because that one I know at least is what I'm looking for. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like draw some like lines. I'm gonna try to like line off first off the hill here. So I like have like some kind of like vegetation framework for an area that I shouldn't be building in, right? Like I don't need to be building past this area, right? Because we have a hill going on over here. So don't build there. Then we can shrink our size down. I'm gonna open that up. Increase the density. What's up, stay-at-home gamer? Welcome in. Cool. So I'm gonna draw
that like this, and then I'm gonna put this down to that road, and then maybe we'll leave that as a triangle. And then I'm gonna draw a line down there, and then maybe put a line this way, and then a line this way. Let me look at the terrain height. This is all flat. Okay, good. So what that shows me then is that I can actually go like this then. Cool. Okay. I woke up at 4 p.m. Oof, oof. Okay, this is kind of how we did it on our last map, and I was really liking how it was turning out as everything began to fill in, because this gave us like kind of a more organic layout for industry, and you would be surprised how I was surprised at how well it was like working and like making it feel more natural. I know a lot of industry areas are gridded, but I don't know, sometimes I feel like the game needs like a little bit of not. I don't know a better way to explain it. You got to break it up sometimes, right? Okay, so here's this. Let's actually get rid of this curve. And we'll actually draw, and same with this. And the way I'm going to do this then is we're just going to take this road and put a straight line through like this instead. Yeah. Okay, cool. You're an invalid shape. I want this to connect up here. Like that's fine, I guess. So let's do it like this. Then we're gonna have this go down, over.
Everybody, you're listening to Deluxe Relax. Not you, though, Sarah.
Oh, sorry. I know. Posture is important, even on the radio.
Especially on the radio. And remember to breathe.
Okay, thanks. I'll remember.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back.
Dude, I love that co-host and host dynamic.
Vision is with us in the studio today to talk about what.
I love that. Okay. I like this. I don't like this part. Let's get rid of that. I'll figure out a new way to connect this up. Let's maybe go like this. Send it up like this. Like that? Yeah, I like that better. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is go in with alleys. And try to fill in some gaps. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this a straight road. Okay. So like we're starting to make this like a more organic, I guess, like road structure. This music is very like, you know, we're starting to make this, I guess, more organic structure. And as I had this fill in, before, I really liked the way it ended up turning out. Because I really struggle with trying to make my industry areas feel more, I don't know, real in sometimes. And I felt like this really helped me the last time I did this. I think I want that to connect up to there, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. So I don't want these alleys ever to touch a 4-lane road. I only want them to touch the 2 lanes. Yeah, that feels good to me. Let's make sure this is all connected, right? Yeah, it is. Good. Okay. Now we got to go in and let's start zoning. I'm just going to plop some stuff down on the alleys first. And then I think maybe right You know what? I actually think we're gonna get rid of this one because it's a weird size lot anyways. Once we have the specialized industry, this will become a stone quarry right here on the corner. And we'll just like put some trees down to kind of block the view from the main roads. But then this will be a stone quarry, and I think that'll add a little bit of variety to the industrial area. We'll see how this goes. Man of water. Drat. All right, that should help with zoning, though. We kind of needed that. We still need an elementary school. I was thinking about putting it here, but now that we have this kind of like school complex right here, we could put it on the edge right here. Like this. Kind of like line it up with this part. Well, I didn't really do that good enough, but... I could use move it for this. I don't know why I'm not. That's lined up. That's pretty good. Yeah, definitely don't want the kids playing near the highway, so. I wish there was a mod to separate the building from the surface. Ooh, wait, what do you mean by that? Because there might be a way to do the thing you're talking about. What? I thought we fixed this. Alright, I guess I'll just do it as none then. Stop zoning that way. What? Dude, you have no zoning here, huh? I think a cemetery right here would be pretty cool. I might move this over one, though. Yeah, I think just like the... Well, No, we'll have it 2. We'll have it be 2 for starters. And then I could build like a nice looking park in here and here. I didn't break PDX, and City Rat Network is all on PDX now. Nice. Yours tonight, then throwback tomorrow. Nice, dude. Keep the building but lose the grass, driveways, and etc. Yep, better bulldozer. Better bulldozer. It's this right button right here. Then you can click and delete a surface. So like you can see it highlighting. I'm not gonna do it, but like yeah, then you can click and delete the surface. So like if you want a different driveway, all you would have to do is click this. It would delete. Here, we'll just do it as an example. Boom. Now we don't have the driveway. So now if we want to redraw a different pavement surface, we can just go in right here, you know, and just redraw whatever pavement surface we want. Boom. Okay, we'll give that a try. There you go. One of the ELT like hopeful upgrades, I think, if I remember correctly, was the ability to oh shit. Hold on. Default. Okay. Was to like be able to replace surfaces. I don't know that we ever got that working or anything like that, but if I remember correctly, that was like a goal. We're gonna level up. We have 4 more points till we level up. No? Oh, is it not a goal anymore? Or is it just not possible? It's planned, but I moved it on custom decals. Oh, okay. Somebody's working on it at least. Let's go from there. It's on a roadmap somewhere. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I hate this. Oh, no. Yeah, somewhere. Oh, dear, that's ugly as shit. All right, let me buy roundabouts and highways and large roads. There we go. I don't know. It's just how it zoned in. But then you have some that went with 3 wide. I'll have to go through. I could add some European to this too. That would help break things up, I think. Fuck. Why does it do that? Oh, gross. There's probably just not a lot of variety in this depth for low density. Probably what it is. But these ones built for what? I don't know, dude. It's just the way the game decided to do it. I think it's just as demand increases, it tries to pack more homes, so it tries to zone less 3-wide lots and more 2-wide. I think that's how that works. I could be wrong. Hell yeah. Oh no, we don't have a fire station. What the fuck? Yeah, you did this. You did this to yourself. What? Is it because... Oh, it's because this doesn't have zoning. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to. Yep, now it'll go. Oh, here's an example. So like right here, this extension lot has like a different surface on the ground than this one. So I'm going to go through, I'm going to delete that surface, and then I'm going to go in and there we go. Now it all looks like one surface, because it is, which I think looks better. Loving that. Yeah, dude. Oh gosh, I'm like so excited. Yeah, so like this grass surface, for example, I don't think I want that one there. I want to just use this version, this one that we already are using. Oh, God, hiccup. So I'm just going to take this, pull it across the lots here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Harlem bus tour. Kind of stanky. I kind of like it. Ooh. This doesn't look super great, but it is what it is. Nice. It's the fuzz. Adding grass is the most fun thing in Cities Skylines 2. I spent hours doing it. I could spend hours just doing like the surfaces. That one doesn't need to be manicured grass. We're gonna put that like that, and then I might do like a walkway through here. Funkalicious, dude. Yeah, that is definitely what I would call this music. This is in-game radio. This is the new in-game radio. Yeah, this is Deluxe Relax. Dude, the new radio stations, it's really soft. I did not expect to like it. I expected it to just be like a gimmick kind of cash grab kind of deal, and I'm actually in love with it. Yes, dude, it's so good. Make it that wide. There we go. Cool. And then we can put a custom walk path through there. We got the hedge. Yeah, that's starting to look real nice. God, there's just so much. There's so much you can do in this game that like just has been waiting for mods to unlock the potential of. Finish people with the funk. American Soul Funk canon in CS2. Rivera Cocktails. Is that like a real... Are these like real artists? Hold on. Molly, why are you whining, sweetheart? Rivera. They're not on Spotify if they're a real artist. There is real artists though. If you go to, yeah, there's like the base game radio stations. Cities Skylines 2, Smooth Beat, various artists. The like King Major, like these are real artists. So you can find their like other music too on the Spotify playlists. I don't know if they have one for the DLC radios is the thing.
Oh, that is a good one. I have some friends high up in the insurance industry, and they tell me zombies are very real. Well, they're keeping a lid on it for now, but they're completely rethinking life insurance. Really? You want those walking corpses collecting benefits on their own deaths? But the best thing for a zombie outbreak is heavy metal music. They like it? Oh, very much so. And eat a good, healthy breakfast beforehand in case you have to run a long way.
Now that is good advice. You're listening to Deluxe Relax.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores.
Funky is the new lo-fi? I think so.
To our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate. Or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident.
Oh no, a traffic accident.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal.
There we go.
But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays.
Yeah, we'll see. I might put some more city services or something over here. Like the police station could probably like fit over here. Just as big. It's just a little too big. The police station. Damn, the police station would have. You know. You know. Hold on. Let's try something. I have ideas. Ideas are having.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Oh, let me see if my wife will take her out. I don't know. I don't know what she's whining about. Oh. Oh shit. I think my wife's at the gym. Oh no, she's home. Don't forget you need to pick up pizza tonight. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I'll never forget pizza. I think I messed up how I wanted to do this. So I think... Oh, no. Shit. There we go. Oop. Okay. I want it to kind of come from this angle right here. So let's do this tiled surface. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I know we had some troubleshooting, typical mod stuff. earlier, but I appreciate you guys sticking through. I'm gonna try to be live tomorrow. It'll just be on Twitch if I am. So if you guys are on YouTube, make sure to come over and drop a follow on Twitch. We'll probably play some cities. Maybe another game. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just do cities the whole stream. Okay, I hope you guys see what I was trying to do there. I wanted like some separation between the clinic so I can put like maybe a tree in here, like a tree line or something in here. And then I think we'll have this actually just come in here and work as a connecting point for the clinic. Like that. Yeah. And I think it's kind of funky. It doesn't work too well. I think it gives it some character. I kind of like that. Okay, let's delete this then. There we go. Yeah. I like that. So now we can go in and do the... How do we do it? What did we type in to get the what are those called? The walkways. What are the walkways called? To make the perpendicular, I don't know. It's invisible. Invisible pedestrian path. I think, right? Yes. Beautiful. Now that's functional as well. Looking good. I think it is looking good. Look at that news tower endless mode any day now. I think we'll give it a shot at some point. I don't know when though, J15. I'm sorry. We'll give it at some point. It'll happen. What's up, Michigander? I feel like I got shat on at work with all these new tasks getting thrown at me lately. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I think this is working, looking, feeling great. I cannot wait to get the hedge networks working, but in the meantime... Beautiful. Love that. It's a little sloppy, but it's okay. Wall-to-wall mode. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So I have to use the fence one then. And it leaves that little gap, which I do hate. Is what it is, I suppose. Well, that answers my question. yeah, you kind of can. Yeah. Again, once they Triton and them get it working, those will actually function. That we had that functioning on the beta version of the Thunderstore ELT. It's getting moved over to a different mod and whatever, but we will eventually have a function like that or similar to that soon with a different mod. So. How soon is a question. Oh, look at that. They walked onto the lot. Yes. Yes, they used it. Let's go. Yes. Love that. Great time for the movie. Okay. All right. Have a good movie, Schmitty. Let's go. Dude. Oh, and how easy that was. I mean, like, you had to know what you're looking for, but once you know how to do it, it's like, I just love it. Make sure all that stuff grows up. Now we got some trees growing up over here. Nice. Working win. Yeah. The invisible paths have been like working for a while. So that's nice that it works like that still. Nothing broke. Hey, this is the song they used for the trailer. Sometimes they don't like to use the paths connected to the lot. Well, not sometimes. They don't like to use the paths embedded in the lot if the or to get through. So like, for example, like let's say we had this go all the way to here and we just made a connection from here to here and here to here because there's invisible pedestrian paths. They won't use this one that's built in unless they're accessing the lot. So they won't walk through this as a pedestrian path. You'd have to draw a whole new path on top of it using Anarchy for them to do that. Which is a little disappointing, but it's something that at least works. I don't know if it like that's been fixed, if that still works. We'll obviously mess around with this in the coming days here and see if that still works like that. But I hope it doesn't. I hope it works better. But it's starting to grow up. I mean, look at the town starting to come together a little bit. We got our little commercial corridor here. We have some medium density demand, so I need some more of that somewhere. We have our little row homes down over here by the high school and the elementary school. This is all going to be I don't know how I want to do this. Like, do I want this to actually be medium density here? I don't think I do. I think I want this all to be low density and then just have these row homes across the street from the school as like a thing.
Due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions.
Let's see. Let's zone this and this and see what that looks and feels like as low density. Maybe.
Due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
All right, everybody.
Oh, what I can do, actually, you know what? This sounds way better, is do the European. Yeah, we are doing the European in here. Okay, good. Yes. Never mind then. Ignore what I said. I wanted to do European in here. We are going to do this, though. I want an alley in here.
Area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva Mate.
Jarva
Or, as my
Mate.
wife tells me, that's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
And on to our main featured story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva Mate.
Okay, well, it's just repeating ads because our city's not developed enough, so that's annoying. I want to see how this builds in really quickly. We're going to level up here in a second. Thank you. I think I just thought of a better way to do this. Have this walking path go this way and then connect up to here and then go this way too and then connect up to here too. Ooh, I like that better. I like that better. I think I'm gonna do that. Adds more character to it, I think. Okay, all right, very repetitive homes. I have an idea. It did grow up exactly how I thought it was going to, and I have an idea. Okay. Oh no, zoning tool. Uh-oh. I'm a boss, I'm a boss, I'm a... Nice, we got a 4 size. Nice. And then we can put some trees in here, and then I'm gonna get rid of these 3 buildings. I'm gonna extend this down to here. Boom, now we have like a big walkway leading up to the school without using the pedestrian road, because I kind of want to put trees through here instead. And I think I'm gonna get rid of the pedestrian road that's here and replace it with the path. That way we can put some trees on the edges, and I think that'll just look really nice. So then we can go in with like, let's do some lindens maybe. I'm a boss, I'm a boss, I'm a... I'm a boss, I'm a boss, I'm a... Yes. We just got to paint a surface down, and I think that'll look so nice as like a walkway to the school, like a fixture of the community, right? Is this walking path through everything to the high school. Yeah, I like that a lot. Am fan. and fan. I might do something similar to it over here. Part of me's thinking about making this entire grid area. Like, get rid of these ones. Almost 6, okay. Like, do all of this. But then do the same thing through the rows. Maybe, or at least on these top ones. But the middle one's the only one that extends down. I think is kind of a cool idea. And then eventually what we can do... We're running out of time here. I gotta pick up pizza. Is paint like a whole grass surface under these lots. Like grass surface 1 and just paint that underneath here, and then it'll feel like all the lots are kind of enclosed together and like we have grass extending everywhere, you know, like it feels like there's not that, like, I hate that little gap part in the back. And then we can take the tree upgrade, change the age of all the trees on that. Yeah, now it feels more developed. Yeah, I like that a lot. I feel good about that. That's coming together. Want to play the desert map, but I'm getting texture for it. Is a bit of a process, it looked like. Yeah, I'm waiting for the person who had uploaded the other desert texture onto Thunderstore to get theirs on Paradox Mods, because that one was very... it was the best desert texture. So, like, I mean, Rafterman might have a cool one for his, but... yeah. So, anyways, let's do this adjustment really quickly here. There we go. Okay, I like that better. That, I think, to me adds more character. Honestly, we could put that path back too if we wanted to, if we really wanted to get funky with it and have paths going both ways. I think that actually does make a lot of sense. Yeah, and then we can just do like a little triangle park right here. Yeah, I like that. And we'll detail that the next time we play, because guys,
that is where I am going to call it for the day. Let's actually take a look at our progress. So I started off with this grid. We really didn't build any of this. We did kind of start framing up industry. This is going to start getting really cool once we start mixing in some stone quarries into this. Like, I built this on this style of industry area on another city, and I really liked how it looks. So it looks kind of weird now. Trust me on it. I think it'll look really good here in a little bit. It's just framework. I like what we're doing so far over here, though. We might have to do some adjustments over time here, but I like where we're starting in this like suburban area as we like work our way towards the downtown, right? Yeah, it's coming together. I'm glad I finally got to play. This is the first time I've really gotten to play Cities Skylines 2 since I got early access. Like, dead ass, like every other second has just been me trying to figure out how stuff works. So that's the first time I've played in a long time. So that felt good. All right, let me drop a save on Gukuku, which is Ojibwe for owl. Very cool. All right, if you guys are on YouTube, the stream's sadly just going to end. Thank you guys for watching today. I appreciate it. If you guys are on Twitch, though, we are going to raid somebody. Let's see who we're raiding. Oh my god, is Imperial Jedi playing Cities Skylines 2? Okay, we might raid Jedi. Ooh, let's raid Dava. Dava has less viewers. Let's raid Dava. I come back from a lurk to the stream ending? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go pick up pizza and go say hi to my cousins who are in town. They're at my mom's. All right, yeah, we're gonna raid Dava. Dava's a fellow Cities Skylines content creator. They do some amazing stuff on their channel, very detailed on some of their builds. I like Dava. So we're gonna raid over there. If you guys, we have a new, oh wait, before we raid, I gotta build the new raid message because we now have Kodiak raid. If you guys are subscribed, what do we want it to be? Let's do sub raid. Somebody spammed something earlier that I thought was funny. Instead of Kodiak raid, we could do bear raid. Oh, I have an idea. So we could do Kodiak raid, bear, and then Kodiak, sussy raid. Wait, we gotta do a big. We gotta put a big in there, J15. Big bear booty raid. Can you add a big to that? And then I'll edit the command. Edit. Sub raid. Okay, and then I'm gonna flip-flop some of the Kodiak sussies with Kodiak raid. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Let me make sure this works good. Dude, I feel like it's better with just the booty. Maybe we just get rid of booty and just say bear raid over and over with it. I feel like it robs from it. Oh, man. This could have... Oh, shit. think we just go like this.
My wife.
My wife. Taylor, it's your favorite emote, I know. I'm ending right now. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm leaving. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think that's pretty good. I like that one. I like what I just did right there. I'm going to add one more to it, and I think that's going to be the raid command. So command, edit, sub, raid. Stream Elements isn't subscribed, so that doesn't pop up, but that should work. Yeah. Yeah, so if you guys are subscribed, copy that one. If you're not subscribed, copy that one. All right, so those are my new raid messages. Get those puppies ready. Let's start the raid to Dava. Unable to raid Dava 787 at this time. Excuse me? Why? Excuse me? Sir? Sir? It's not working, is it? What? Okay, I don't know if Dava's got raids turned off or something or what. Weird. Can I raid Jedi? Unable to raid Imperial Jedi. Can we not raid? What the fuck? Well, this is disappointing. Are Twitch raids down? Maybe. It won't let me raid you. Well, you're not allowed to, J15, because you don't have enough viewers. Yeah. I have, because you guys spam that shit and be annoying. You have the same stamina. You have the stamina of the gods. Yeah, I would stream longer too if I didn't have stuff I have to do. All right, guys. I don't know what the hell the problem is. We're gonna go to Dava's stream though, so just go over there one by one. I guess. Unless I can get the raid working one last time. Try one last time. Try one last time. Same category. Dava. Try. Start raid. We are unable to raid. All right. Anyways, copy those messages. I'm gonna. There's Dava's stream. Go over there. And just copy and spam that shit. Okay. All right. I'm gonna end the stream then. I guess on my own. This is disappointing. Uneventful. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I'll try to be back tomorrow. If I'm not back tomorrow, I will be live for sure. I think on Friday. So if I'm not back tomorrow, swing back through on Twitch on Friday. YouTube might have to be till Tuesday. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord, okay? Love you all. Thank you for the stream today. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys soon. Kiss, kiss. Enjoy Cities with mods. Don't forget to go to Java stream.